Oh, 1 second. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Hold up. I feel like Zero Escape gets a lot of views somehow. I think that's primarily because, whatchamacallit. Also, greetings from lab. It's probably because people like puzzle games, and it's also, I believe there's some like Hololive members that have been playing the Nonary games as well. It's kind of an interesting coincidence, but yeah. I didn't know that the Nonary games was actually that popular until recent. Like, I thought it was like a pretty niche game, but I guess it's not. Well, I'm glad to be exposed to this game anyway, so we'll see. Skip the intro. Alright. Yeah, so yeah, today's stream isn't gonna be that long because I actually have to get up on time tomorrow. I need to play Danganronpa. I thought Danganronpa wasn't really a puzzle game. Isn't Danganronpa just like moral based? I thought it was more of a visual novel rather than puzzles. Puzzles, baby, let's go. Hello, Mr. Mounty. Welcome, welcome. Danganronpa, adventure game, visual novel, shooter, video game. What the fuck? Wait, Danganronpa's a shooter? I thought it only had like gun motifs, but I didn't know that it was actually a shooter game. What? Since when? Okay, I'm not gonna question that. Alright, so I'm probably not gonna be streaming for like 5 hours today because I do need to wake up early tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, so last time we discovered that these routes go on even further than we thought. This route is also gonna go on further than we thought. This route goes further. This route goes further. Like, yeah, this route goes further. This route also goes further. Yeah, we have a lot of branches that we need to explore. So we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down this path, and then we're gonna see over here and whatnot. Yeah, let's go. I mean, you have to find out who the killer is, but there's a difference between puzzle games and mystery games. Danganronpa would probably be more in the. It's pretty much a visual novel with puzzles in the form of an investigation court case. Yeah, it's less actual hands-on puzzle solving rather than it's figure out who the killer is, right? That's basically mystery. That's not necessarily a puzzle game. It's like mystery is more like a subgenre of puzzles, I guess. But we are here for the grander scheme of things. There's a shooter in the gameplay, but it's only in trial. I see.
I just realized something.
Wait, what's that?
When we were looking at the security footage earlier, we were just looking for live feeds. We were trying to figure out where the others are, what they were up to, if they were alive, and so on. But we totally forgot that security systems like this can do more than show you live footage. Are you following me?
Yeah. You're talking about stuff that's been recorded, right? Footage of the past. If they store that, then we might be able to see it.
Yeah. I don't know how much luck we'll have, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go. So what do we do?
Leave that to me.
You know how to use this thing?
Well, it was designed so that a human could operate it. That means there's a logic to how it's set up. A computer computes, a calculator calculates, and an automobile mobiles.
And a Cadenza solves puzzles.
Everything's designed to do
quickly.
something. And once you know what, you can start guessing how. Once you start to
Fair
figure
enough.
out how to get it to do things, it's just a question of playing with it until it does the things you want it to.
Basically, just follow the on-screen instructions.
See?
Usually not too hard. Okay, monitoring video data. Looks like this is it. It has the fucking Windows UI and you're confused about how to use it? God damn it. Sigma.
Knock it off. Makes it sound like you're better than me or something.
Wait. What the heck is this? Everything says no data.
Let's check the log. Damn it. This isn't good.
If she knows how to work the computer, then why did she make you do the puzzle? Because we still needed to get out of here. Using the puzzles and solving the puzzles and using the security cameras, two totally different things.
Looks like all the video data was removed before we got here.
Also, when we were doing the puzzles, we didn't have all those options. We weren't in the same UI. We only had 2 buttons, which is basically for solving the puzzles.
That would be my guess. All it says here is administrator.
Damn. Well, that's a little frustrating. That footage could have told us a lot.
Yeah. It might have given us what we need to figure out who the killer is, too. The camera in room 2 in the crew quarters would have recorded what happened to Alice and Luna. Same for the old woman in the warehouse. And if there was a recording of us being carried into the AB rooms...
She just say this, that's why she makes Cadenza do the puzzles? She probably took a fat nap while I was doing it too.
We could have even figured out who Zero Senior is.
Hey, what's this?
You want to open it?
Yeah.
It says Golem status.
That should be system logs of those robots. I told you about them in the pantry, remember?
Yeah. You mean the room full of robots on the other side of the green door?
Yeah, that one.
Here we go.
Shoot. Everything here has been erased too.
Looks like it.
Well, I guess there isn't anything we can...
What is
it? There's a scroll bar. Try scrolling. Ah? I knew it! Wait, that golem we met is still functional.
What do you mean? I thought you told me Golem, or whatever his name was, started spitting smoke and keeled over.
Yeah, but he said that his, what passes for a golem's brain, I guess, was in the main computer, so only his body was disabled. His brain is still probably functioning.
Already on it.
Already on it? Where do you get your ideas from? Define ideas. I thought they said about the golem telling a story. Yeah, the entry with the data available was golem. It had the tag GOLM at the end. It was that exact same golem that we encountered before.
Here you are.
Then... Huh. Try the one that says cash. Huh. These file names all seem like random characters. Whatever, just pick one and open it, I guess.
Sure.
All of them? I don't know, I use my brain. That's where I get most of my ideas from. I don't understand what you're saying, Peter Griffin. I'm sure if you use your noggin hard enough, you'll be able to get some ideas too. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is probably from right after K-Deck does. We'll be tossed into that white door on the left in a minute. Just watch. Yeah, see?
Interesting. This is the footage the Golem pulled from the main server. The original data was deleted, but it looks like the stuff he pulled is still here.
Exactly.
So, if we go back through these files...
Yeah, we might be able to figure out who the killer is. Maybe even who Zero Senior is.
Nice. Great work, Sigma.
Come on, I told you I don't need you kissing my ass. Besides, it's not like I really did anything. We started going through all the rest of the files. The security footage showed K and Dio clearly passing through the white door on the far right.
Good. Looks like they're both fine.
Why do all VTubers not use anime avatars? It's not necessarily all VTubers. There are some VTubers that use non-anime avatars as well. Like Moki Sniper, a guy that streams a lot of Apex Legends. He's the one that basically advertises a lot of the new movement tech and stuff like that. He streams, but his avatar isn't anime, it's more like a robot. Like there's non-anime character avatars out there, it's just that a lot of the 3D ones that you see built similar to mine are from a program called VRoid Studio. Okay, that just leaves Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark. If you want to ask me questions about my VTubing thing, feel free to join my Discord. I want to keep the conversation on the game on screen. I opened my mouth to continue and then it happened. My vision suddenly blurred and shaking my head did nothing to clear it. Okay. If your vision suddenly starts blurring and you start shaking your head, chances are you're probably gonna like make it worse, to be honest. I staggered, my balance gone. Oh no, I caught the oh shit, I caught it. What? Why is she talking like that? She sounds like someone's playing a tape of her voice all sped up. What is going on in here? I can't understand what she's saying. And why is she moving so fast? It's like watching a video on fast forward. What the hell is... Wait. Could it be me? Maybe my brain is slowing down somehow. So it just looks like everything is speeding up. I still couldn't make out what she was saying, so I just nodded weakly. My eyes drifted shut as I tried to sort out what was happening to me. I woke up several minutes later. When I opened my eyes, the first thing I saw was the ceiling of the security office. I sat up slowly, rubbing tenderly at my head. Vi, who had been sitting in front of one of the monitors, stood up and walked over as soon as she heard me move. Yeah, I think he caught the the virus. He should have social distanced. Her voice sounded normal again. And she wasn't moving strangely either. Whatever had been happening seemed to have stopped. I let out a quiet sigh of relief. Yeah. I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah.
That's good. You really looked like you'd lost it for a minute there.
Well, I seem to have found it again, I guess. This is the security office. Maybe they've got a lost and found?
Your sanity's pretty easy to miss. I'm surprised anyone found it, let alone turned it in.
Heh.
Well, looks like I don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah. I think I must be just getting tired, you know? Kinda surprised it didn't catch up to me sooner.
I hope that's all it is. You haven't caught a disease or something, have you?
For just a moment I thought of Radical 6. But I didn't want to worry if I didn't have to, so better to stay quiet about it.
Well, you're looking a lot better, so I can stop worrying, right?
What are you, my mom?
Fine. No more check-ins. Anyway, I figured something out while you were resting. Come have a look at this.
What is it?
Footage from room 2 in the crew quarters. The room where we found Alice and Luna. I dug it out of Gollum's cache.
When was this recorded?
You'll see in a minute.
Up there on the right? That looks like some sort of time code.
Can you figure it out?
No. It's just a bunch of numbers. I can't make heads or tails out of it.
Yeah. The central server seems to be using its own time system. Files appear to be named based on that system. They might as well be random to you and me, which made it pretty hard to find this gem.
Huh? Oh, it's K.
Yeah.
He looks at his bracelet here, probably checking how much time is left.
I'll just pause that and magnify it.
21 minutes. So that means this footage is from 21 minutes before the primary doors opened, right?
Exactly.
And that would have been the white doors in this case, right?
Yes. After Kay leaves this room, it's about 2 minutes before he comes back with you and me.
There were 20 minutes on the clock when we met up with him, right? So that means what we're seeing here is Kay 1 minute before he saw us.
Right.
That means this is right after he tried to resuscitate Luna.
Yeah, if you believe him. The footage here doesn't show any of that.
Are there any other angles?
I looked around, but I couldn't find one. The only stuff left is shot from this position. Even so, I think we've gotten our hands on something important.
You mean that this is a record of what happened right around the time of Luna's death, right?
Exactly. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going. I'll move back to the start of this file so we can see it in chronological order. Let's say this is 0 hours, 0 minutes. After all, it's not like we know what time it actually is.
Right.
So, this is the start of our footage.
Well, there's no one here.
Yeah. About a minute goes by before anyone shows up.
Wait. How do you know it's been a minute?
This.
Oh, that's the hourglass we used earlier.
Yeah. If I play it back at normal speed, I can measure time using this hourglass. Then I just add the time from the hourglass, and that's how far in we are.
Huh. Oh. Wait, someone's coming in. Luna? Wait, is that Clover behind her?
Yeah. This is 0 hours, 1 minute. Right now you and I are talking to Dio in the Floor B warehouse. With the time frame we've established, calculating what we're doing is pretty easy.
Wait, what's going on? Are they fighting? No, it's not really a fight. It looks like Clover's just going off on Luna. Luna's just staying silent and listening to her.
Yeah.
Can we hear them? Is there an audio track or something?
Want to listen to it?
What the hell
Don't
is
know.
this?
The audio data must have been transcoded into something else.
Well, we won't be able to understand anything in that, so...
Seen enough? I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Huh?
Clover's interrogation goes on for a while, but it's all pretty much the same thing. Now, at 0 hours, 10 minutes, things suddenly change. Here.
Wait, hey, they're gone! As I watched, Clover moved steadily closer to Luna, who backed away almost as if she was frightened. Clover continued her advance until she disappeared below the bottom edge of the screen. Wait, is there another... Ugh, no, you said this is it.
Yeah. This is the only one that I found. Shouldn't be too hard to guess what happened after you've seen the next part, though.
Clover left. She looked like she was kind of panicking.
Yeah. This is about a minute and 40 seconds after they both left the frame. So 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds.
Huh, only Clover left. Luna's still in the room. Wait,
Hold
that
on.
means...
Wait until you've seen the whole thing before you start deducing. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, another person comes in, just missing her.
Dio. Wait, he's disappeared too. Wait, down below the bottom of the frame. What's he up to? Also, hello, Christmas Gaming.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that whatever it was, he doesn't want us to know about it.
Wait, why?
Remember what he said when you asked him about Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here.
You're saying he was lying. He wasn't in the Floor B warehouse the whole time. He went to the crew quarters after we left him.
Yeah. So what would have been important enough for him to lie about it? We should consider that it might have been something bad.
And whatever it was, it happened during this time?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, well, now he's left. And it looks like he left in a hurry.
Maybe he heard a noise.
Like
The
what?
cyan door opening? Now, 10 seconds after Dio leaves, a fourth person shows up. That brings us to 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
This is so weird. This is weird, so Clover killed Luna? We don't know if Clover killed Luna. For all we know, Luna could have called Radical 6. One possible explanation to what just happened is that... You know how if you have Radical 6, everything goes through like super fast, so you kind of have like a blank look on your face? It's possible that Clover was trying to interrogate Luna, but then Luna wasn't responding, and then Clover finally catches on that maybe she's not right. And then maybe Luna like collapsed or something. Clover could have gone out to try to find someone that could help her. But then Dio could have come in and killed her or something. And then now we are down here where there's a fourth person coming as well. We don't know who killed Luna. We actually don't know. It's also because, honestly, with the amount of clothes that Clover's wearing, it's kind of hard to hide an injection gun that killed Luna with it, so... It's up in the air, for sure. If there's anyone that can hide weapons easily in this game, it's gotta be Kay, because he's the only one that's actually wearing full armor and the cloak. It's Kay. When he heard Kay open the cyan door, he panicked. Whatever he was up to, he didn't want Kay to catch him at it.
And then Kay disappears too.
Yeah, below the bottom of the frame, just like the others.
If Kay was telling the truth, this is where he begins to try and resuscitate Luna.
I think the scar that was in Luna's neck was Clover trying to help her. That's possible too.
Anyway, nothing happens for the next 16 minutes. It's just this. So I'll fast forward, alright?
Sure.
Alright, should be around here. One sec. Okay, you should see something you recognize in a minute here.
Wait, there's Kay coming out of the bottom of the frame. And he's checking the time on his bracelet. Huh. So we've come full circle, huh?
Yeah. We're back to 21 minutes before the primary doors open. For our arbitrary time code, that's 0 hours and 29 minutes. 1 minute later, at 0 hours 30 minutes, Kay heads to the Floor A warehouse.
Once he gets there, he'll tell us about Luna's death.
That's all the footage I wanted to show you.
So Kay lied? We don't know. Kay could have been resuscitating her. Everything happened out of frame, so we don't know. We're just throwing a whole bunch of quote-unquote clues, but they don't really tell us much about the whole situation right now. We're still missing a big part of the main picture. We can't come to any conclusions just yet.
I've looked at it carefully, and I think it has something to tell us.
Wait, you mean who killed Luna, right?
Well, I can't say for sure. This footage makes for pretty shaky evidence, but it does suggest a very likely culprit. Who do you think it is?
I ran over the footage in my head. 0 hours 1 minute, Clover and Luna enter the room. For 9 minutes, Clover aggressively questions Luna. 0 hours 10 minutes, they both move out of the frame. 0 hours 11 minutes 40 seconds, Clover exits the room. 0 hours 12 minutes, Dio enters the room. Dio also immediately exits the frame, and it seems likely that Dio was up to no good during this period. 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio exits the room. 0 hours 13 minutes and 10 seconds, Kay enters the room. Kay also disappears from the camera's field of view. At this point, there's 16 minutes where nothing happens. 0 hours 29 minutes, Kay enters the frame. He looks at his bracelet. It says 0021, and the remaining time until the primary doors open. There seems to be only one conclusion. The person who killed Luna is... Dio.
What makes you so sure?
He was up to something in there.
And you think that something was killing Luna?
Yeah.
It's not a very strong argument.
Who do you think it is?
Right now, the most likely suspect is Clover.
Why? Luna could have still been alive after Clover left the room. Dio and Kay both went to the room after Clover. Either of them could have killed Luna too.
That is true. This footage isn't enough to tell us who the killer is. But if we take one other thing into account, then she starts to look a lot more guilty.
And what is that other thing?
What Dio said to us at the White Doors. Kay wanted us to go into the White Doors, right? You told him you wouldn't leave 3 people behind to die. What did Dio say to you?
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed.
He would only have said that if he knew that only 2 of us would be going through the door. Do you understand?
Dio knew that we had Luna's bracelet. Which would mean he also knew she was dead. Right?
Exactly. If he hadn't known she was dead, he would have said something else. He would have objected the moment Kay suggested we go through the door.
That's impossible. How are they supposed to get through without Luna?
But he said nothing. Almost as if he never expected her to be there in the first place. Now why would he do that? I can think of 2 reasonable explanations. Either Luna was already dead when Dio entered room 2 in the crew quarters, or he killed her himself. If the latter was correct, however, I suspect he would have behaved differently. If Dio had killed Luna, he would have made sure to do something that he thought would cast suspicion off of himself. Most likely, he would have asked about her absence.
Where's Luna? Sigma and Phi won't be able to get through the white doors without her.
Although it clearly wouldn't provide an ironclad alibi, I imagine he'd think it would make him less suspicious. That's why it's relevant that he said nothing about Luna. Of course, this doesn't mean he's innocent of killing her, but it does make it seem a lot less likely. So, if what I'm saying is correct, what does it mean?
Without when Dio entered the room, Luna was already dead.
Exactly. Clover also has a motive.
Wait, you mean what Alice
Yeah.
noticed?
The movement of the A-B rooms convinced Alice that Luna had killed the old woman. Once Clover realized that, she probably started to think that Luna had killed Alice to keep her from telling anyone else the truth. She probably led Luna to the crew quarters to confront her. Maybe she hoped seeing Alice's corpse would cause Luna to confess. Maybe she knew something we don't. But Clover didn't get what she wanted. Luna didn't confess. Then, during her interrogation, something happened. It's hard to say what. Luna might have said something that set Clover off. Or maybe she admitted to a crime she didn't commit just to get Clover to stop. Whatever it was, something happened that drove Clover to murder.
If he knew she's dead, why didn't he tell you? That's why he said, use your fucking head. That's basically the whole point. If you reveal every single piece of information that you find in a situation like this, there's a very high chance that someone that's against you is going to use that information against you. You have to keep your cards close to you. You never know how someone's going to try to fabricate a story and pin you as the murderer somehow. You have to be very careful about how much information you leak out. There's a reason why Alice and Clover didn't really tell you about what they found in the warehouse either. The bloody handkerchief. It's for the exact same reason. It's also because the more information you have, and the more you listen to other people, if what you know as fact doesn't line up with what they're telling you, then you also know that that person's lying. So it's also important for you to keep your information close to you so that you can gauge who's trustworthy and who's not. Especially in a life and death game such as this. You need to use your thinking head. You need to get the brain juice flowing. So when did Clover get the injection gun?
I would guess after she went through the yellow door, she would have been exploring the infirmary with Alice and Kay. That seems the most likely place to find it. Anyway, this is all just a theory, right? We don't have any proof, so keep it quiet, okay?
Yeah, I know. Oh, there was one last thing. Was there any other footage that showed, well, anything?
No, nothing to tell us where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark went. And nothing about the old woman or Alice's murders either.
So Zero Senior identity is...
Still unknown.
Okay. Well, let's go find Clover. I guess we're not gonna know the truth unless we get it straight from the horse's mouth.
I wonder if Clover's even alive.
She is. She has to be.
I sure hope so.
Alice and Kay and Clover, so those are the suspects? No, Alice is dead. It's Clover, Kay, and Dio. The three people that we saw with Luna are those three individuals. Not Alice. Alice was already dead in the room from before. If you want to try to keep up with the story, it might not be a bad idea to just start taking down notes on a piece of paper or something as well. If you can't remember where every character is at a certain point, then it might help you visualize who's where. So you went in a different timeline with Clover in the yellow door, you found the gun and gave it to Clover. But the thing is, in the other timeline, we didn't even necessarily go into the laboratory ourselves, because it might have opened up a different one of the three-way doors. We don't know. Any piece of information that you get about other characters and their interactions from other timelines, you can't assume it happens in the other timelines as well. That's basically what the early game of this game was trying to tell us. Because sometimes you could go into one timeline and vote ally and your partner would vote betray. And another time if you go into a different timeline, you might pick betray and your opponent might pick ally. There's no... When it comes to character interactions and how they interact with you and the environment, you can't take anything that you learn from other timelines and bring it back into here. The only information that you can bring back from other timelines is things that are basically relevant to the environment itself. So things like newspaper clippings, other rules, yeah, things to do with the puzzle rooms and stuff like that. Objects in these puzzle rooms and stuff like that. Everything like that, that kind of information can transfer over. But who gets the syringes, who has the Accelavir, who gets Radical 6, stuff like that, that's all in the air, and we have no idea how each timeline is going to affect those changes. Just like Fi did? Yeah, exactly, just like Fi did. Fi is also someone that's more aware of the other timelines, but she's smart enough not to use any of the information that she gets about other characters to bring it into this one, because she knows that anything can change. So like maybe Clover doesn't have the gun? Exactly. We don't know if she has the gun or not. Anyone that could have gone into the laboratory could have had it. For all we know, Dio could have had it too. Or Kay could have had it as well. It's entirely possible that Kay wasn't necessarily lying when he said that he wanted to resuscitate Luna. It's possible that he might have had the gun, he might have tried using it on her, but then it might have already been too late. So we don't know. For all we know, Dio doesn't necessarily have to know if Luna was dead. He could have very strong suspicions that she was dead. Actually, no. When Dio went into the room, he would have seen that Luna didn't have the bracelet, so he would have known that she was dead. But we don't know. Especially because after he left in a hurry, he could have killed her and just taken the bracelet off. It's entirely possible too.
Yeah. Alright, let's start looking.
Fi actually does a pretty good job of explaining everything as it goes on, so I think I suggest just listen up. It's gonna get hairier.
We'll go through the crew quarters and work our way toward the elevator. Got it?
Yeah.
You search rooms 1 and 2. I'll take 3 and 4.
Got it. And you're gonna explain it to me too? It's nice that you're keeping up because, yeah. If I didn't understand it fully, then it'd be really hard to explain to anyone else as well. Cause like when you get a story like this with like freaking Schrodinger's cat, quantum physics, superpositioning, and all that crap, it can get very hard to explain everything. But your puzzle skills are still trash? Okay. I see how it is. Actually, I'll be honest, I don't even know if we're gonna even run into any puzzle rooms today. Because this split off over here is gonna be the third round of AV game. Yeah, so this is probably gonna be escape rooms-ish. So this, like, if I were to go over here, go down this path, and then if I were to go back over here, then I'll probably enter another room, or actually no, this is probably gonna terminate into an ending. Yeah, by the time that we explore all this, I don't know if I'll have time for another escape room. I probably will have time to do this escape room, but we'll see. Cross our fingers. The most horrible thing about death now is how it turns a person into a thing. It's a thing that just looks like your friend, but it's not them anymore. Just a strange, cold shell, and every time you look at it, you feel a little bit coldness creeping around the edges of your soul. Seeing death was a heavy ball of lead in your stomach that just sits there, just poisoning you. I turned and left the room. Can you at least betray Luna this time? Fine, I will, before the end of the stream.
No good.
Oh, no.
There's no one in 3 or 4. What about yours?
Same. Nobody in them. Except Alice and Luna. The lead ball pressed against the inside of my abdomen. I leaned back against the wall and let out a long, weary sigh.
What's wrong? You need to get it together. What are we doing right now?
Looking for the others.
Right. I know how you feel, but sitting around being miserable isn't gonna help anybody. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. I turned and headed for the door at the far end. I heaved myself up off the wall and followed. Okay, back in the infirmary, and nobody's here. Wait, what? The first thing I felt was a strange cold sweat of terror. My stomach clenched in protest, pushing a wave of violent nausea up to my throat. The lead ball turned into ice and my legs began to tremble under its weight before they could finally give away and collapse. Oh, they were dead. I could feel it the moment I looked at them, but I didn't want to believe it. Wait, they couldn't be dead. Perhaps they were just sleeping. The cool limp feel of their skin under my shaking fingers dashed any hope I had left. I wrapped a trembling hand around the end of the bed and hauled myself up onto it. Even when I closed my eyes, I could still see them. My heart hammered away at my ribs and my chest felt so tight I could barely breathe. I forced myself to take long, deep breaths. Finally, I opened my eyes.
They were in a blind spot.
What?
The security camera. Remember how we didn't see anything in the real-time feed in the security room?
Yeah. I guess the partition was in the way. They're handcuffed together.
Yeah. Whoever did this really didn't want them going anywhere. The chain's been looped around the pipe below the sink.
They would have been trapped here when the doors closed. Why?
Look. See the red marks on their wrists? They were trying to get the handcuffs off.
So you're saying it wasn't one of them that did this?
Probably not.
There's a cut on Tenmyoji's left hand. It looks like it's probably from a knife or something similar. It must have
And
been
the blood
deep.
on his clothes probably came from that wound. I don't see any others, at least. If this was the only one, it doesn't look fatal. I don't think he died from this cut.
The penalty. When the primary doors closed, they couldn't get to them. The needles in their bracelets activated and...
Yeah. You can see the marks on their wrists from where they were injected. The tubocurarine must have killed them.
Do you think that's where they were handcuffed to the sink?
They wouldn't have been able to get through the white doors without Quark. If someone wanted to use the penalty to kill them, they didn't need to tie them up.
Yeah, you got a point. What's wrong?
I take back what I just said.
You find something?
Yeah.
Fi bent down to pick something up and handed it to me. Cyan bracelet. Wait, this was Quark's.
Correct. It has 9 BP, too. There's no mistake.
Fun fact, if you're in handcuffs, you could probably break your way out of them by breaking your hand. That's a very fun fact, isn't it? Dislocate your thumb and then you can slip right through. Wait, what's Quark's bracelet doing here? Wait, no, hold on. If Quark's bracelet isn't here, then that means...
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
No. No, this can't be happening. Not Quark.
Hey, Sigma, calm down. Just because his bracelet's off doesn't mean Quark's dead.
But...
In fact, this could be good news. A ray of hope.
Ray of hope.
Yeah. If Quark still had his bracelet on, then he would have ended up like Tenmyoji and Clover. But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with tubocurarine.
You mean the bracelet came off before the doors closed?
Yeah.
Wait, that's impossible. Zero Jr. told us that they would only come off when your heart stops or when you escape.
Maybe he got out then.
Right, he's got 9 BP. Wait, so you're saying that he escaped and came back and left his bracelet here? No, that's impossible too. Zero Jr. said the number 9 door only opens once. Even if he was able to get outside, he couldn't come back in.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead, huh? You need to think positive, Sigma. Reality is what we believe it to be.
Really? So you're saying that this is what we wanted to happen?
That's enough! Quark is definitely alive. He has to be. He has to be. I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed.
I wanted to ask if she meant Clover and Tenmyoji were innocent and then had deserved to die, but swallowed my words. Fighting wasn't gonna help us. All I could do was hope that Phi was right. Perhaps Quark was still alive. Wait, what are you doing?
Examining their bodies. Tenmyoji first.
Wait, why?
Clues.
What kind of clues?
To who might have killed them. Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killers saw it, that would make for an obvious motive.
With Quark's bracelet, Clover and Tenmyoji would have been able to go through the white doors. The killer handcuffed them to the sink to prevent that.
Right. That's my guess, at least. That's odd.
Wait, what's wrong?
I can't find anything.
Huh?
I should have found something.
Wait, what?
You remember when we ran into Tenmyoji in the rec room? He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket.
And now you can't find it.
Right.
Wait, do you think the killer took it?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute.
Phi knelt down next to Clover as she spoke and began to gingerly examine her corpse. Then after a moment I saw her hand stop.
Look. See your thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there?
Yeah, it does.
Sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit.
It's written in blood. It must be Tenmyoji's.
It says 016.
Or backwards, it also reads Dio. $910 works as well, 016.
Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. 016. 016. I know I've seen it somewhere.
016.
It's no use. Can't remember.
Don't get my hopes up like that.
Anyway, these numbers have to have something to do with the killer. She must have written them after she got hit with a soparil. There would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who'd killed her.
016, huh? Maybe, but the only people who could have done it are Kay and Dio. Assuming it wasn't one of us, I mean. Like...
No. There's also Quark. I mean, I'm not saying he did it, Just...
Damn it, this is hopeless. I can't keep up anymore. Everything here is a goddamn mystery. Like, what about that old woman we found? Who killed her? The movement of the AB room makes Luna seem the most suspicious. But when would she have done it? And we don't even have a good explanation for why she would have wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief either. And of course, now Luna's dead too, so who could have killed her? The footage from the security camera paired with Dio's behavior makes Clover seem like the most likely suspect. But now we'll never know for sure. Alice's killer is a complete mystery. And we don't even know what the hell 016 is supposed to mean. We don't have any idea where Quark's gone. What the hell does any of this mean? Who killed everyone? Was it Zero? Zero Senior? And who is Zero Senior? Like, what the hell does he want? Why does this game even exist, and why did he kidnap us and bring us here in the first place? While we're at it, where is this? When is this? Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries. I feel like my head's about to explode. Please, Fi, give me something, anything. A clue. I can't. Come on, you've got to have something.
The luminol.
Huh?
I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket.
Okay, but how's that important?
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think they took it?
So they could test for blood?
What would they need to do in order to do that?
They just need to spray the bottle at whatever they want to test.
That's it?
No, wait, you're right. Luminol reacts with organic compounds and glows, but the glow is really faint.
So
you need to make it dark. You have to turn off the lights in order to see if anything's glowing.
And that would mean?
That would mean... the rec room. Fi and I raced for the door. We weren't sure what we'd find, but we knew where we were going. I had a feeling deep in my gut that whatever we found would be a breakthrough I'd been looking for. Come on, run faster. More doors, more elevators, more buttons. Come on. Get to it. Oh, it's so many doors. Oh my god, hurry up. Well, Dio's dead? Hooray? Everything in my head ground to a halt. Even after all I'd seen, a room full of corpses had a profound effect. It was such a ridiculous thought that before I could stop myself, I laughed. That laugh made me think, was laughter in this situation a defensive response designated to protect the brain from constant emotional bombardment? They say that right before an animal dies, it feels a moment of comfort. Right before death, the brain releases a huge amount of endorphins into the bloodstream. Pain is only a warning signal meant to help the body avoid death, but when death becomes a certainty, pain no longer has any use. In fact, that loss of pain can lead to incredible feats on the edge of death. Let's say that two species of animals come under attack from some overwhelming force. All of them are severely wounded and near death. Species A feels pain, but Species B doesn't. The horrible pain felt by the species A prevents them from moving, but because they feel no pain, some of the species B will manage to drag their wounded bodies to safety and survive. As a result, species A is eliminated and only species B manages to survive. This process of natural selection has been repeated for thousands, no, millions of years. All creatures that walk the face of the earth are descendants from species B. I'm no exception. That's why I can look at a room full of corpses and laugh. The genes I've been given by a million years of evolution have changed my fear into ecstasy. I guess that means you and I are the only survivors.
Don't make me keep saying it. Quark's still out there somewhere.
Yeah. You're right. He is still out there. So would that mean he killed them? I mean, you said yourself that there was no way the 10th uninvited player would out there when Alice was killed. And we've also refuted the possibility of Zero Senior being the 10th person. There is no 10th person. The only people alive are you, me, and Quark. That means...
You're being ridiculous. Look at their bodies. There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach. Do you really think a child Quark's size could do that?
Alright then. Are you saying that you killed them?
Are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time.
She was right. After the end of the second round of the AB game, Vi and I hadn't been out of each other's sight. We'd gone through the white door, explored the security office, solved puzzles, all of it together. No. Wait. There had been one time when I wasn't watching. The few minutes in the security office when I'd rested on the couch. Could she have snuck out then? The rec room and the security office weren't that far away from one another. If the round trip took about a minute and she'd killed them in 4 minutes, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh? Just how long had I been out? No, that wasn't really right. I hadn't been out. I just felt like everything else was being fast forwarded, probably because my mental processing speed had dropped, but how long had I been like that? It might have only felt like a few seconds to me, but it could have been much longer. Sigma got right. Oh my god, is that why my puzzle solving is so slow? And where at something like mental processing speed drop coming from? Hey, what you doing there, Fi?
Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio.
Find anything?
Yeah, 2 things actually.
Oh?
Take a look at this.
A knife?
Yeah.
There's something engraved on the blade too. Myrmidons. Is that the name of the manufacturer?
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right?
This is the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest.
Right. From the looks of it, I'd guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide.
Huh. I think I've heard those numbers before.
Like, wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
Yeah, that's it. When Luna scanned the old woman's body, those were the numbers it gave us for the wound.
Alright, well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom. And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words...
Those numbers describe the size and shape of the wound, right?
Right.
So if they match, then that means this knife was used to kill the old woman.
Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure.
Still, why does Dio have it?
He must have gotten it from Alice.
I know that. What I mean is, why'd he take it? Did he want to destroy the evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice. No, I think he might have just taken it out of self-defense, just in case he needed to fight someone.
That would match up with what we saw.
No, wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Alice would have had that knife first, right? She picked it up when she found it wrapped in a handkerchief next to the AB room.
Right.
So Dio took it from her and stabbed her? If that's what happened, then why didn't he just take the knife then? Why leave it there for us to see, then come back and get it later?
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else.
What?
Don't you remember what I said? I found two things. There was the knife and... this.
Hey, this is that key.
What do you mean, that key?
We found it in the Golem Bay. I didn't have any idea what it was for then, though, but Alice said it might be important, so she'd hang on to it just in case.
So, Alice should have had this, right?
Yeah.
And now Dio's got it.
Yeah.
So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key.
Wait. Kay's key?
Oh man. You couldn't figure it out from the shape?
Wait, what do you mean?
Get over here. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Let me show you.
She walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee, and pointed to the back of it.
You remember this, right?
Oh yeah. So that's it. It unlocks the suit, right?
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Before I had time to prepare myself, I shoved the key into the slot and twisted. But...
It's no good. Can't get it open.
wait, why not?
Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
You're saying it's short to suit out or something?
I think so. At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit.
Do you think Dio knew that when he took it?
I wonder...
So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like. No! Right after we found the key, I was looking forward to this moment.
Yeah. No way we could get that mask off with our bare hands.
Yeah, Kay face reveal when? I wonder who he was.
Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is.
She'd only been searching for a few seconds before she stopped and pulled something out of Kay's robes.
Look.
Wait, what is it?
A spray bottle with luminol in it.
Wait, that's the one that Temyoji had.
Yeah.
Then, does that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the sink?
We don't know yet.
Well, why not?
Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this.
Huh.
Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights.
Are you gonna check for a luminol reaction?
Yeah. If Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it.
Oh, there's blood everywhere in here, though.
That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. Alright, do it.
Done.
Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist.
The underside of his bracelet is glowing.
Exactly.
But why?
Because there are traces of blood on it.
Wait, whose blood?
We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear, and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense.
And that leaves the old woman, Alice, and Tenmyoji.
Right.
Do you remember what Temyoji said to us in this room?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
Do you think Temyoji had figured out that one of the bracelets would have had blood on it?
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's.
I wonder which one it was.
No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know.
Wait, what?
Neither one of you is Zero Senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yep.
Whoa, wait. Are you saying that Dio is Zero Senior?
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
Then who killed Dio?
Kay, perhaps? After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength.
Another descendant of Species B.
Huh?
Nothing. Forget about it. Anyways, if Zero Senior was Dio, then...
All of this would be over. This awful game would be over.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Quark?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
I thought the only people alive by now were Phi and myself. What? What the hell is happening? That's impossible. Quark? Quark opened a gate?
Whatever. We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse. Hurry!
No, I'm coming. No, who's it gonna be? A Quark! Did he somehow get it off of him when he was in the treatment pod? How he got 9 BP, but then his bracelet's off, so his heart must have stopped at one point, if that is Quark that opened the AV gates. They sure run a lot? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. This facility is also huge. Damn it! There's no one here. Did they run off?
Why would they run away?
Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open an AV gate anyways? Without a star key, he shouldn't be able to get it
He
and
must
open.
have taken one from Dio or Kay before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door. Remember? We saw the footage in the security office. That means they had a star key just like we did.
But you didn't find one when you searched them?
Right.
Well, maybe Quark's a suspect after all then. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid, huh? Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an axe.
That's impossible. You're being an idiot. It's much more likely he found the key card after they died.
Oh, Alright, let's go find him then.
Any ideas where to look?
Nothing. How on earth do I know where he might be?
Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
Wait, do you know something I don't? Oh, buffering? Is it better now? The room Dio and Kay investigated.
Right. Aren't you curious?
Of course. Besides, Quark might be in there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move. I don't think Phi is Zero Senior if you know Sigma can time travel, so she knows Sigma will know about Phi if it's in the other timeline. Yeah, I don't think... Phi probably isn't gonna be Zero Senior, I think.
Probably belongs to the director.
Well, I hope it has one of those chairs.
Chairs?
You know, the folding ones that says director on the back. I've always wanted to sit in that one and just say stuff like, action or cut or double decaf chai soy latte now.
And that's what you think we'll find in there?
Yeah, aren't you excited?
Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really.
Yeah, what if Zero Senior was in there waiting for us?
That would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then get the hell out.
Huh, right.
Hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna open it.
You don't need to keep asking me if...
I'm gonna ask you anyways. Ooh, fancy schmancy. E. Huh.
There's no one here.
Wait, the computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
Wait, what the hell is this? Did you just skip by? I just didn't wait for it to finish talking. It just did it
A
automatically.
lion.
Is biting...
A sun?
It has a couple input fields for a user ID and a password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now.
That's the one account that you try? Why don't you just try admin password? That thing works like 90% of the time.
We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
If I turned and headed off towards the bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the decks, I felt compelled to see and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the... Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Wait, this is an angle of Dio that we've never seen before. Memento mori. Remember death. Hello fandom. Memento mori. Remember. How the fuck am I supposed to know? What? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 characters over here for both ID and password. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Oh my god, we are not doing this right now. Memento mori, remember death, but it doesn't fit into any of these slots. These are 9 characters long. I have no idea what's going on. Me neither. I feel like this is critical if we want to move on to the next section, though. Okay, what if I try... Oh, shit. It's not ninth lion ate the sun. Even though it fits perfectly. 5-hour puzzle? No, we're gonna go back. It was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. If I've seen the 9th ID and password somewhere before, maybe it's 610? I needed to move on to the next section too. Oh my god. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. If the memento mori, if the ninth. It's not 2 milkmen either, because that thing would be more than 9 characters. That's, yeah, 2 milkmen is 10 characters in total. The username is probably 9th lion, but I don't know what the password is. What's up with the hallucinating? It means that I've seen the password in one of those sections before, but I just don't know where it is. I'm sure we'll come back to it soon. Solve the mystery of two-headed lion. This probably means I have the piece. No, it's also because like the thing that's strange is in one of the flashbacks I saw a picture of Dio's body dead in a way we haven't seen him dead before. So there's probably more information from somewhere out here that we don't know. I think they're missing something. Okay, well anyways, you wanted to see Luna get betrayed? Fine, we're gonna betray Luna here. So this is what you wanted, you're gonna get it. We'll come back to that password route later, once we actually figure it out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is what you wanted, you fucking animal.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game.
How dare you.
Results will be. Thank you, Ambidex.
I feel disgusted. I want to turn the game off right now.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
We're not even. Oh my god. Yeah, only Quark's at 9 points. None of us are at 9 points. And look, you betrayed Luna. I hope you're happy. Hello, fandom. Hey,
Please check your bracelet to see your.
I can't believe you made me do this. I can't believe you've done this. Why?
Sigma, why? You promised. How could you? Why won't you say something? At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button. Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore. Can I?
It hurts. It hurts so much.
I see. All right then. You did it so that you could get more points, right?
I wanted to say no, but I couldn't. She was right. I shut my eyes and turned away.
I trusted you. Goodbye.
Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corner of her eyes. My heart sank into my stomach like a lump of lead. I'd lost something very precious. Like they say, trust takes years to build, but only a second to break. If only I could have taken that second back, but That was impossible. Life only moves in one direction, and you only get to make your choices once. Past is past, and it stays there.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey! Wait!
Clover yelled after him, but Tenmyoji ignored her and continued towards the magenta door. She glared at his receding back and muttered something under her breath. Something must have happened between them.
Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah. So?
I want to help.
No thanks.
Just like that.
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
They headed off towards the magenta door together. Clover was left standing by herself, brows furrowed and head down deep in thought. Then suddenly she stood up straight and took off through the cyan door. I turned and saw that only Phi and Kay were left. Where's Dio?
He went off toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking.
He just walked out?
Yes. He did check the results before he left.
I bet he wasn't very happy, huh? If Phi had chosen Betray, then he'd be sitting pretty with 9 BP right now.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Phi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision.
But if you betrayed her, then you'd have been able to get out of here.
Perhaps, but I made a promise to Phi.
A promise, huh? Were you really sure Kay wouldn't betray you?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot. I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him.
That's so...
Yeah. Don't you think that's important? Trusting someone, I mean.
They keep digging into me.
Alright. We should go and look for Quark, too.
Indeed. Best we split up, wouldn't you say?
We did say, and each one of us left for a different area of the facility. I took the magenta door, Phi went through the yellow door, and Kay went to the cyan door. Okay, Golem. I want to solve the puzzle in the pantry. The pantry puzzle looks kind of fun. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. Eventually, I decided to head back towards the warehouse. Wait, Tenmyoji? Wait, what's going on? You found Quark?
Wouldn't be here if I hadn't.
Wait, where was he?
I'm gonna tell you that.
What? Did I do something wrong?
You broke your promise to Luna. I don't like people who break promises.
There was no rebuttal for that. Well, I'm glad you found him.
Ha! Oh, you got some balls saying that, acting like you give a shit about him.
Is he okay? He looks tired.
He's just sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic.
Someone? Wait, who?
Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore.
Wait, why not?
Quark's safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here, and this'll all be over.
Wait. You make it sound like you can get out of right now.
Can. Well, he can.
Wait, how?
Didn't you see the results? Quark's PP is
9.
exactly.
So you're gonna have to pull out the lever and open the number 9 door?
Yeah, of course he's gonna need my help to do that.
But what about you? You've only got 4 BP. Even if you can get through the door, you'll...
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho. If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter though. So long as Quark is safe, then
My guard was down. I barely even saw him move. It wasn't until panic pain exploded in my stomach that I realized Temyoji had kicked me. I let out a strange sort of wheeze and collapsed to the floor. Blinking against the pain, I managed to find Temyoji again. He'd maneuvered Quark up to the number 9 door. Stop! Temyoji! Moving made me retch, and before I could recover and call out again, he'd done it. Temyoji's hand pressed Quark against the levers, and he looked back at me over his shoulder.
sorry. Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way.
Temyoji, don't be an idiot. If you go through there, you'll...
Believe me, I know, but I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know?
Then stay here.
Can't do that.
Why not?
There's a killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
No, old man's gonna sacrifice himself.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
See ya.
Temyoji, wait! Don't do this! Temyoji! Temyoji! No.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
That was how it ended. Had Temyoji died? Had Quark escaped? I didn't know. I laid my hand gently against my aching stomach and stared up at the ceiling. Faint approaching footsteps echoed through the warehouse. One of them was a killer. Whatever. It didn't matter anymore. I was never gonna see the outside world again. Perhaps it'd be better if I just let them kill me. I lay back and closed my eyes. Okay. Next route. Come on. Damn it. This isn't one of the... That wasn't even one of the... yeah, it's not one of the 9 proper endings either. Okay, so we got through that. And... we should probably go through these. Yeah, after I unlock all the routes over here first, and then I'll go top down. Like, I'll check out this route. And then I'll check out, like, these routes as well. Yeah, things like these routes. Actually, no, not this route. This route's still closed off, so I still need this. The 9th line puzzle. I still don't have enough clues to solve that one, so I'm gonna leave it until later. So, yeah, it's because I'm pretty sure if we, like... If we had enough clues, then the game would be a lot more explicit in telling us. Especially because it's a core part of the storyline. The fact that we saw a glimpse of Dio's body in a position where we haven't seen him before implies that it's, like, one of the clues is in a route that we haven't unlocked yet. A couple of those flashbacks were scenes that I haven't seen before, so there's probably something in this route over here that we're missing. And then this thing opens up way more, I think. Yeah. Okay, so first off, we took the green door. Let's go back over here and take the other door. Can you see it again, the flashback? If I go back there, yeah, but... there's no point guessing and checking right now when we also have a bunch of yeah, there's no point in guessing and checking right now when we have a whole bunch of other routes that we have to see in the first place, right? So, we'll see. I swallowed. Alice and I will... We went to the green door with Luna, so let's go to the blue door with Kay. Alice, Kay, the blue door.
We should hurry.
We took off towards the door at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder to see the others heading for their respective doors. Vi, Dio, and Clover were headed towards the green door, while Temiochi carried Quark towards the red door, followed by Luna.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Maybe Alice won't die now? I'm wondering if there's a route where Quark doesn't catch Radical 6. Wait, 3 doors?
It appears they are all locked.
Oh, this is the
Is this the dead
recreation
end?
one. Wait, what's that thing over there?
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Does that lever move?
Only one way to find out.
Well, that was easy enough.
Well, it'll only open the door on the right, though.
Then we are likely meant to go there.
How do we get the other doors to open?
I have no idea. There do not seem to be any other mechanisms which might cause them to unlock.
I don't think that's really something we should be worrying about right now. We have a door that's open, we should go through it.
You are correct. There is little to be achieved by remaining here.
Forward it is then, or right, I guess. Oh boy, Mr. Mountie, wake up! It's time to solve puzzles! What is this place?
The rec room, apparently. Oh, you didn't see it. There was a plate on the door. It said rec room, as I recall.
Short for recreation, one might assume. How ironic. I doubt recreation is foremost on any of our minds right now.
Okay, the pool and darts I get, but... What's with the suits of armor? Seems kinda weird.
If you think the armor's weird, check that thing out.
Is that a ride?
Yeah. I see them in front of grocery stores all the time. You put a coin in and it kind of rocks around. You must have gone on one at least once when you were a kid.
I have no memory of doing so, but it is possible.
Huh, does this mean that there were kids here at some point?
No, I don't think so. I guess it's part of someone's collection.
That seems like an exceedingly odd thing to collect.
So this place is a lounge, some sleeping quarters, and now this rec room. It's like we're on some sort of luxury cruise liner.
Now that you mention it, it does give the impression that people are supposed to stay here for an extended period of time. They have a small but well-stocked infirmary. Anyone here would be able to treat at least minor injuries and illnesses.
So you think this room is to help people keep from going out of their minds with boredom?
Yes. Relaxation is important in an isolated environment.
Everything anybody needs to live without leaving. I guess they're planning to keep us here for a while, huh? Well, that's not happening.
I agree. Let's just find those moon card things and get out of here.
Ah, there's a door over there.
No good. Won't open. Oh, looks like it's locked up tight.
In other words, the moon cards must be in this room somewhere.
Right then, let's find them. The spear and the axe that killed Kay and Deal? Yeah, they're in this room. Okay, what's up over here? I saw this thing. Okay, so 20 times 1. So the outermost ring is 1, the second ring is 2, and the third ring is times 3. The innermost ring is times 3, and the one in the middle is bullseye. I'm pretty sure... Okay, so the score has to sum up to 120. No, with using 3 darts, Because it got 20, 40, and 60 points, this is why the score is 120. This is how the scoring mechanism works. Okay. Okay. So we have billiard balls. Scrap of bell. Looks like they're all the same thing. Do you think we're supposed to pick the right bottles or something? I hope not. They look exactly alike to me. Then just take whichever one you want. And we also have luminol. Wait, what's this supposed to be a picture of? There are those balls from the kids show, right? If you collect 7 of them, you might get. It's not Dragon Ball, but there's more than twice that. Oh, that's solid billiard balls. Then look, I think it's probably a hint. Just grab it and bring it with you. Okay. If we do this, then lights go off. Okay. Let's get some more clues going first. Especially this thing over here. This looks like some kind of sort of control panel. Oh, there's something on the screen. Rectangular button turns stage lights on or off. Circular button activates armor. Huh. There's a triangle in the middle of the circular button. I'm gonna push it. The suit of armor swung the weapon and was holding at the other suit's shield. And push. There's a hex key or something in the shield. Is this guy holding a shield with glass on it? Hey, it doesn't look like there's something under the glass. Yeah, hard to tell what it is from here though, and we can't get to it as long as it's covered in glass. This guy's holding something. Double-bladed axe. So I'll take the weapon it's holding then. Yeah. And I want to swap out the weapon with this. Maybe that's gonna give it a little bit more oomph. Trident. And push. Okay. Oh, the shield. The glass is broken. We can get that thing out of a shield now, right? Yeah, let's grab it. I'll check up on you in an hour. I'll be surprised if you manage to solve the puzzle in an hour. You're talking mad shit for someone that doesn't even understand the story. A suit of armor. I don't think I need to mess with it anymore. Okay. We still have the billiard ball, so... Let's see over here. Oh my god, this deer must have phased halfway through the wall and gone stuck. How horrific. No, that's just a mounted head. It's decoration. I did think it had extraordinarily long legs. Okay, and wait. An outlet. Let's see. Oh god, more text. Nothing happens when I push the button. Well, why don't you hit it? A little damage might make it more flexible. What kind of logic is that? If being locked means working correctly, then it's not working correctly, it won't be locked. No, if you break it completely, then it won't work. Well, what an astute observation. Alright, so let's back out of this. What's over here? There's a round indentation inside this frame. Have something round goes in it? Huh, why won't it open? There's something in there, but we can't take it out if it won't open. Frame's locked, I can't get it open. Can I break it? I guess not. What about this? Probably have to unlock it somehow. We'll get this soon. And what's over here? Looks like this box is connected to the ride somehow, but why? I can't say for sure, but don't rides often require payment in order to run? Yeah, but I don't see anywhere that to stick a coin in. If you look closely at the lion. This poor pixelated lion feels like he's kind of struggling to keep his form. Seems to be a slot in his mouth. Looks like this extension cord is plugged into the ride, but I'm not sure why. What do you mean? It's probably so that the ride can get power. It's not what I mean. There's too much slack. Doesn't it look like the ride's power cable is long enough without the extension cord? Now let's take the extension cable with us. Don't forget to plug the ride back into the outlet. Yeah. Okay, so we have an extension cord. We plug this thing back in. Oh, how nostalgic. This is a jukebox. It plays an old form of music media known as a record. With the push of a few buttons, you can listen to your favorite songs. Well, looks like it's not plugged in. There's an outlet over there. I don't think the cable's long enough. It won't reach? Doesn't look like it. Guess we can't use the jukebox right now. Wait, Sigma, I think you got the solution right there. Indeed, you might say. Extend the reach of the jukebox's cable. Now get to it. Come on, Sigma, push the button. Huh, if I connect this extension cable to the power cable, then plug it into the outlet. The extension cord is connected and plugged in. Unfortunately, it seems like it's not quite enough. I believe we'll need to insert a coin before the machine will operate. So let's now do this. Ah, looking at your piece of felt, I see. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to fit it into the spare spot on the pool table. And there. Looks like the scrap fit into the hole perfectly. So the ball retrieval slot, yeah, that's where the balls go into these pockets, and okay, what's here? Hey Alice, what's the deal with the screen over the pool table? I think it's a scoreboard. Alright, what am I supposed to do with these white balls? Maybe you need to drop them into the pockets on the pool table. Place each of the 6 balls into the correct pockets in the following order: A, B, C, D, E, F. Specific balls must go into specific pockets. For instance, the ball A must go to pocket A, and so forth. Drag each ball into the desired pocket and then release the ball to drop it. Clicking the yellow triangle will allow you to switch which ball group is displayed, either 1 to 8 or 9 to 15. Alright, let's give it a try. Okay. So that's like magenta, solid. I don't fucking know these colors. Is that cyan or magenta? I'm assuming this is magenta. This looks more cyan. Oh my god. This is when my eyes are gonna fail me. Oh my, okay, wait, hold up. I have a solution to this. Screen cap this. Paint.net. Zoom in, color picker. This is more magenta. I think this is also magenta. This is cyan. This is closer between blue and green. This is also cyan. Okay, so 4 and 12 are magenta. Okay. 4 and 12 are magenta. So solid 4 goes into A. B is a solid yellow, which is 1. C is a striped orange, which is 13. D is a solid blue, so that's 2. E is solid green, which is 6. And F is a striped orange. Or is that yellow? Shit. F is a striped yellow, okay. Which is 9. Is that striped yellow or is that orange? Okay. So A... No, okay. No, screw this. Okay, so A... Oh my god. Okay, so A is gonna be a solid magenta. A is gonna be a solid magenta, which we established were these two over here. So this is gonna be a 4. B... I don't know if this is yellow or orange. We'll see. So this is closer to yellow. Yeah, these are definitely yellows. Okay, so B is gonna be... Oops. B is a solid yellow, so that's gonna be white. 1? B is a solid yellow, which is gonna be 1. Oh, which slot it goes into probably matters too, huh? Or would it? Striped C. I don't know why it doesn't send me back to the screen that we were on before. Stripe C is 13 orange. Solid D is 2. Yeah, it does matter which slot we put it into. Solid green is E. So I think this is the only one that's wrong, right? Because everything else looks like it fits in perfectly except for this one. And then solid yellow. Striped yellow is 9. No, that's the wrong one. I think this is the only one that was right, actually. Damn, no good. I don't get it. Specific balls must go into specific pockets. For example, ball A would need to go into pocket A and so on. Drag each ball into the desired pocket. Clicking the yellow triangle, okay. Billiards poster. Is there a specific reasoning for this? This order. So we already know that magenta is 4. Solid 4. Magenta is solid 4. B is solid yellow, which is 1. Okay, so 4 over here is right. This is wrong. C is a striped yellow, which is 13. That's also wrong. D is a solid blue, which is 2. Oh, is it because we need to get them in order? Solids and stripes, solids and stripes? No, there's more solids than there are stripes, so that's not exactly a thing either. So yellow solid B has to be 1. That's not it. Do I have this wrong? No, it's an opposite corner. Why is it in the opposite corner? What am I missing? And then C is striped. Okay, so that's 13. No, there's a little bit of information that I'm missing for me to solve this in logical order, or else I'd just be brute forcing it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't want me to just brute force it randomly. Pretty sure. And there's also the Allen wrench as well. Okay, so automatic scoreboard, huh? Nice. If we had some darts, we could play a game of 2 or 2. Any other luminol? I already took one. If you really need one, you can just come back, right? Right. Should I spray the luminol on something though? But what? If grocery store, it looks like Zero Junior. I feel like someone's laughing at us. I don't like it. Yeah, me neither. There's a deer mounted on the wall. It's just decoration. So this one also holds a record as well. I guess I need to put in a coin for the jukebox to work. I should see if I can find some coins. Large scoreboard hanging from the ceiling above the pool's table. Is there any other bits of information on the pool table that I should be aware of? Huh. This button makes the suit of armor smooth. I can leave it alone for now. So the lights turn on when you press the rectangular button. I wouldn't think it would, I wouldn't think we'd be able to see any distinct shadows with the room lights on, but it seems a little odd that we can't see any shadows. Should we turn off the room lights then? I believe the switch is near the exit. Alright. What you got now? There are two circles of light like you get from a spotlight on the back wall of the stage. Seems like the lights are actually coming from the other side of the wall. As you can see, the light isn't hitting the armor, which means no spotlights in the front of the stage are fakes. There must be some sort of lighting apparatus on the other side of the wall. Will you shave off your head if you hit 100 followers? I could, but it's gonna grow back with the push of a button if I do. I don't know, man. Anime characters have some strange superpowers. I can just grunt a little bit and then all my hair just flows back in naturally. It's so dark in here, I'm not sure what I'm touching. Ah! Okay, what was that noise? I definitely haven't broken anything. You sure? Hey? You're one to talk. I guess it's dangerous to just fumble around in the dark. Wait, then what did you drop? Hello? What are you groping, Kay? Hands to yourself, buddy. Oh my god. Just because their lights are off. Scandalous. Spotlight, it's on. So that thing didn't really help us yet, I think. What I'm more confused about is why are there not more... There's gotta be some other clue. I know that thing's heavy and all, but that one's got its hands full too. Why not try another suit of armor? Well, I was thinking I just swap them. I really think that's a good idea. Suit of armor, I don't think I need to mess around with it anymore. Oh, so I literally just can't pick anything up else. Okay. So there's no point in giving the suit of armor a table cue. Huh. Pool cue. Okay. Still not sure exactly what the sound language is for. Maybe you can unlock this. Frame is locked, I can't get it open. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, are we really gonna fucking brute force this? It says luminol, then it must be luminol spray. It reacts to certain things such as blood and glows in a faint bluish-white light. It's often used for forensic investigations. Huh, what are you supposed to do with it? Maybe you could spray it on the pool table. When I was examining it earlier, I noticed a few areas where it looked like something had been wiped off. If it was blood... Oh! Huh, now to spray this table with luminol. The guy who was sitting on the other hand, he is trying to hold something. Okay, so we sprayed the luminol, now we turn off the lights. Let there be clues. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So it's A, D, E, B, C, and is that that's an F. A, B, C, D, E, F. So it's all 6. Alright. Now we have all the information that we need. Yeah. Okay. So, pool table. Billiards poster. So, magenta, solid. A goes into 4 over here. B goes into the bottom left corner over here. That was 1 that we've established before. C is a striped orange. 13, which goes into top left. Okay, D is solid blue, which goes into 2. 2 is D. E is a solid green, which is a 6. E is a solid green, which is a 6, and F is a solid, no, it's a striped yellow, which is a 9. Okay. So, that was easy. It looked like something came out of the ball retrieval slot. See? Down here. Wait, what is this? Some sort of container, huh? There's something inside. Why don't you take it out? Sounds good. I'll just hang on to this then. So we have 3 dart tips. I'm sure we're supposed to connect it with this so that we can actually get 3 darts, but this thing is locked. Now, what can I use an Allen key for? I think it looks like Zero Junior. One of the lower corners is a circular keyhole, so that's not the wrong keyhole. I mean, that's not the right keyhole. The Allen key is going to be used for something with a hexagonal keyhole of sorts. Now, what would have an hexagonal key? A bunch of cord is connected to the jukebox. The deer mounted on the wall is still just a decoration. Can I poke at it with the cue? Wait. Oh, pool cue. Why was suit of armor holding a pool cue? Oh, perhaps it's not an ordinary cue. The butt end looks a little bit weird. It's got a hexagonal hole on the tip. Oh! It's got a hexagonal hole on the tip. Key with a circular tip. And now that should give us access to... Alright, this tool I've got here should fit the keyhole over here. Hello, Adam's Cheese, welcome back. It took a bit of work to make, but yes. The tip does look remarkably similar. Okay, here we go. Yeah, while you were gone, I solved the pool thing. Still nothing. What the fuck? I just said I solved the pool. Then let us take a look inside. And oh my god, money! You know, I was all excited for finally being rich after we found these here, but they don't look right. I agree. The markings are strange. I have a feeling they only work on this ride. Seems likely. In any event, we may as well take a few of them. Coins. Love me some coins. But they may be useful elsewhere in the room. Oh, were you planning to put a coin there? Yeah, I figured if I put a coin here, the maybe will start up, right? Okay, I'll drop a coin in and... Okay! Why the hell are you riding it? Wait, I need a screenshot of this. Okay, there we go. And I'll post this in general, just so I could keep track of it later. Look at me go! Okay. There we go. I can't watch this. I'm saving the screenshot for research purposes later. Don't worry about it. I need this. Versus reward. Okay. There you go. There is no god. Oh my god, so many moments. I need to save this too. King K on his royal steed. Hey Sigma, Alice, he's waving at us now. Alice, what's going on? I'm scared. I'm not watching. It's not happening. Everything is fine. Huh? What was that? It seems to have taken a picture. Oh my god. Ah, that was delightful. Now, where was the photograph? Ah, there we are. Excellent. I'll give this to you as a memento over time together, Sigma. I don't really... Just holding on to it makes me feel wrong. Now, that's hardly necessary. Oh, that handsome fella. What? I would very much like to give these out to the others, but it seems like I can't print anymore. Terribly disappointing. Oh, wait, there's something written on the back. Z9 and D1. I wonder what that means. Yeah, the Z9 and D1. Oh my god, okay. That's gotta be my favorite moment of the puzzle so far. Okay, now we have this. Let's take the coins. Okay, now to put a coin in here. The button's lit up. Guess it's on now. So it's Z9 and D1, right? So Z9. There's a gold record sitting in a jukebox. Coin slot, I can probably leave it alone for now. And D1. Here's gold record sitting on the jukebox. Alright. There we go, looks good. And another one. There we go, looks good. And did you hear something? Look, the light on the frame in the middle is glowing now. Oh yeah, so it is. I'm guessing that means it must have unlocked. What is this thing? It's a box of darts, isn't it? So a case for darts. There's 3 things in it that look like darts. They don't have tips though, just the shaft and the fletching. It looks like there's some sort of picture inside the case as well. And have you noticed that these markings on the lid? You can worry about that later. Right now I think we should focus on making complete darts. Okay, so we have complete darts. Score 91. So we're going for a score of 91. Dartboard, if we had some darts, we could get something going. Okay, so we have a clue. So the numbers that we can get are 20, 9, 11, 6, 8. Let's just go in order. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 17, 20. 11, 13, 17, 20. 11, 13, 17, 20. 11, 13, 17, 20. 11, 13, 17, 20. And we want to get a score of 91 for 1. So 91. So how would I get this? So for example, to get 91, the first thought that comes to mind is having a mix of 7 and 17s. Because 7 times 3 equals 21. Do I have my tablet connected? I do, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, because 7 times 31 is equal to 17. So I'm assuming that there's at least 1 or at least 2 of something like this. So if we were to have... No, it probably has to do with... Okay, if we have 17... No, or it would have to be like... Actually, okay, let's just say we have 17 times 3. So that's that's 51, right? If we were to have 51 right now, we could do like plus 20 plus 20. And that should also give us 91. I don't know if this is gonna be the right one though. I don't know if we can put 2 darts in the same slot. So we can try 17 times 3. 17 times 3. Get a score of 93 with 3 darts. Keep in mind, however, the score for each area must have a specific relation to the other scores. Toss a dart into each area to reach the correct point value. To throw a dart in a particular area, drag and then release the dart in the area where you'd like to land. Oh, so it has to be like red. Okay, gotcha. So what if I mix them? Or can I have 2 of them in the same slot? I can. It's 91, but because it's using different colors, it doesn't work. Okay, gotcha. So let's try getting 91 with this. So if we have 91, 60 plus 7, 60 plus 14, 91. That's a blue 91, but it doesn't register. Okay. So let's try a red. Let's try a green one then. 17 times 3 is 51, so how can we get 20 other points? If I do this, then it's exactly 90. But we only use up 2 darts. So that probably isn't it. Can we split up 20? Can we split up 40 into two different things? 51 plus 26. 51 plus 26 is gonna be 77. Is there 14? There's no 14. 14 would be 17 times 2, but that's not it. Okay, let's not try the greens then. Let's try blues. No, we already tried the blues. Well, let's try red then. So this would be... I don't know. No, this wouldn't have enough points either. We have to use our heads a little bit on this one. Okay, so... So it has to be red, then blue, then green. No, red has to be greater than blue, has to be greater than green. Okay. Red, blue, green. Red, blue, green. Okay, so... No, I don't want to erase this. So... Let me just clear this off for now. So... Red must be greater than... Was it blue and green? Yeah, blue and green. So, red must be greater than blue, must be greater than green. So if red has to be the biggest one... So just... thinking about it logically, in the worst case scenario, if 91 was to be divided by 3, then that'd be 30.3. So red has to take on a value that is basically greater than 30.3. At the very minimum, if this relationship were to be kept, assuming blue and green could be very similar to 30. So the only option for red to be greater than 30 is... Only options where red could be greater than 30 would, for example, be 17 times 2. It wouldn't be either the center ones over here, because 7 times 3 and 6 times 3 is less than... this is 21, this is 18, so that's not going to be it. 22 is also too small, 9 is too small, so the first dart is going to be red, which is 34. So red is equal to 34. There's only one option for this, actually. So red is 34. So now that 91 minus 34 is gonna be 57. So blue has to be greater than 57 over 2, which is gonna be 28.5. So for blue to be greater than 28.5, but less than 34, but also less than 34. So what other options are there? 60, that's too big. There's 18, that's too small. There's 33. 33, this is a viable option. Let's go 33. And then 67, so that leaves us with the last one of 24, which is probably going to be 8 times 3. 8 times 3, which is going to be the green one in the middle. There we go. Good work, looks like you got it. Really? I got the fucking secret one first? Well then, Sigma, looks like the screen has changed. This the okay, well, this must be for the save. Okay, I did it. So I got the secret one first. Huh. Wait, I got the secret password that way, then what's the normal way of doing it? Shit. This is confusing. Is there another way of getting red is greater than blue is greater than green with this combination? No, for this specific combination of our red is greater than blue is greater than green to get 91. There's only one combination of there's only one possible combination of scores that can work this way. Unless maybe there's something else. Maybe there's another hint somewhere. No, that's basically just how the scoring works. The score, just 120, is just how you get these three things, and then it sums up to 120. I wonder if these are instructions for dartboard here. Are these the rules Dart normally uses? I have no idea. Dart's just a way to flirt with girls? I guess some people use it that way, but darts is a legitimate, dignified indoor sport for gentlemen. Why? Were you able to compete? How many girls you can get? Okay, well, we took that poster. And also, no, this is not how the scoring goes. Oh. There's something about the sizes of these darts that grow larger as well. It's got 3 images of darts and targets. One's red, one's blue, and one's green. It's a score 91. I wonder what it means. So we already solved it with the with these symbols. Let's try going into reverse direction then. Let's have the green be the largest number, blue be the second largest number, and red be the third. Or maybe we're supposed to try to get the highest score possible? I'm gonna screen cap this just to keep it as reference. So for this one, get a score of 91 with 3 darts. Keep in mind, however, the score of each area must have a specific relation to the other scores. Okay, so what if we were to do it the opposite way? What if we were to have green be the largest score? Green be the largest one, blue be the second largest, and what if red is the smallest one? Is there a way for me to get... Okay, if blue is supposed to be bigger than red. If blue is supposed to be bigger than red. So I'm supposed to get a total of 40 points. 40 points. $33 and 9? No, 33 and 7. Is there a red 7 here? No, that's not even a red 7. Okay, so that doesn't work. Keep in mind its relation to the other one. Starts poster. That's not either, and that was the score posted on the poster thing. Oh my god, I'm overcomplicating it again? No way. we're going through this shit again. Okay, okay, okay. I have to dumb this down, downclock my brain. Okay, what am I doing wrong? I've already gotten the fucking secret passcode. And wait, where is this thing? Casual and window capture. So this is the hint that we got. I assumed inequality, so red is supposed to be greater than blue, is supposed to be greater than green. We got that, and we actually managed to get the secret passcode off of that one. So if I were normie, how would I solve this? Instead of using inequalities, I would probably assume it's the order in which darts are thrown, right? But I did that already. I actually threw them into the order. Red, blue, and green. Unless maybe I'm supposed to do it out of order? Yeah, what if I were to do it out of order then? If I were to do it out of order, let's say from green, blue, and red. So for example, blue was supposed to be 33. Red was 34. Red was 34. And then the last one was, what was it? 24? 8 times 3? Well, I tried using the same solution as before, but the screen hasn't changed. Okay, the other solution with this would be maybe the red has to be the inner circle, blue has to be the middle circle, and green is the outer one. If we start off with red being in the inner circle, then we don't have that many choices. And if we go with blue in the middle, even if we go with the greatest values, we really don't have that many options. This would be 19, this would be 18. And then green being on the outer circle, we really aren't left with many choices. We're only gonna go to 50. So it's not gonna be the inner, middle, and outer rings either. How the fuck? 91. How do I simplify this down into something that's much easier? How do I get 91 otherwise? Just randomly getting 91 doesn't work either. First, second, and third. So different ordering of the darts and the combinations that I did. So I did R equals 34. And then I did blue equals 33, which is 11 times 3, and then green is equal to, was it 24? I think it was 24, it was like 8 times 3. Okay. And so this gives And this gives a secret. This gives a secret pass. How do I simplify this down to something that... Does this work with green being the largest, blue being the second largest, and red being the third largest? Does that work? This definitely isn't a case of red into blue into green anymore, I think. Triple bullseye didn't solve it either. Yeah, so throwing darts in that order, 17 times 2, 11 times 3, and 8 times 3 gave us the secret blue password. We didn't get the regular one. Why didn't we get the regular one? Why, oh why, oh why? Why is it like this? Just... I like the sound effects that these darts make when you hit the bullseye. What if I try going for a score of 100? Or 120? If I were to go for a score of 120, and I wanted to maintain the same order of red, blue, and green, so red would have to have a score that's greater than 40. Can red have a score that is greater than 40? The answer is no. The largest possible value that red can have is 34 with the use of this red slot over here. There's no other score of red that goes higher than that. So going for a score of 120 is unreasonable. That I think doesn't work. At least not with red being the largest one. If green is the largest one, that changes things. But okay, if red was to go for a score of 100, then red being 34 still works. Then blue being 33 would work, but then green would have to have a score of 32. But there's no way for 32 to be a score. And even then, that would add up to 99. That wouldn't be 100 either. So it would have to be 34, 33, and 33. But that wouldn't make sense with the sense of the inequality, so that wouldn't work. Am I... Maybe it's supposed to be a different order in which I do these things? It probably isn't gonna be the order, huh? Let's look at the darts poster for 1 second. No, this is literally just how the scoring system works. It's not necessarily what score I'm supposed to get. I already tried throwing the 3 darts into these positions and getting 120, and it didn't really do anything. This is hard. What if I do like 999? No, that's not it either. Oh my god, okay. Okay. There's gonna be an easier way for me to do this. Somehow. One way or another. One way or another. What is another though? What way would be another? There's no 10 either. Yeah, what if we just try... We've already tried getting... So what if we tried getting different combinations of 91? No, that would lead to 50, so that wouldn't work. Is there any way to get 40 other than this? 40? Any 40s? No, that would have to be a 7. Or an 18? There's no 18 over here anyways. Oh, wait, there is. That one technically followed the rules as well. I think. Red, blue, green. This thing only gives the secret password though. Well, I tried using the same solution as before, but the screen hasn't changed. Get a score of 91 with 3 darts. Keep in mind, however, the score for each area must have a specific relationship to the other scores. Toss a dart into each area to reach the correct point value. To store a dart in a particular area, drag and then release the dart on the area where you'd like it to land. So we tried it where red is greater than blue, it's greater than green, but what if we flipped around? What if, because the diagram showed that green is the biggest one, what if we have red is less than green? What if we have red is now less than blue and blue is now less than green? So if green were to be the largest one, then it probably would still start off with 51, huh? And then what's the second largest one? And then that would have to be blue. Blue would have to have a score of 20, slightly over 20. Slightly over 20. This is too much. This is 39. This? And then is there a point for 7? There's this, but it's not red. Okay, then in that case, what? Okay, so if we're to solve with green being the largest one, so green would have to have a score of greater than 30. How many options do we have where green has a score that is greater than 30? We have 51 over here with this 17. This is 26, 24, this is 12, 11, 27, 40. We have 40 over here. So green is equal to either 51 or 40, and then blue would have to be less than 51 or less than 40. So if green is 51, then 40 remainder, or there's gonna be a 51 remainder. If there's a 40 remainder, then blue has to have a score that is greater than 20. If 51 is the remainder, then blue has to have a score that is greater than 25. If green has to have a score that is, if blue has to have a score that is greater than 25. This is 17, this is 14, this is 60, that's too much. 18, 33. 33 is probably the most viable option. 16. How's the puzzling going? Been on this one for a while. About that, I'll just if I just show you this, then you probably can't guess why I'm stuck here. I found a secret pass, but I couldn't find a regular one. So I'm trying out alternate ones. So based on this hint, right? I assume that this is gonna be like an inequality, so red has to be greater than blue has to be greater than green. So I got that solution down. I punched it in. I got the secret password. So now I'm trying it out in a different way, where I'm assuming that it's supposed to mean that green has a bigger value than blue, and then red has the smallest value, based on the size of these darts. I think that's what it wants me to do. So if green is 51 or 40, then blue would have to have... So if blue were to have 33... And then if blue were to have 33, then there'd be 7 remainder, or over here, that's going to be 7... 18? Or 18 remainder. Is there 18 with reds? There's no 18 with reds. Is there 7 red? There is no 7 red. So maybe blue isn't 33? If blue isn't 33... This is 39. That's too high, I think. Unless... No, if this is 39... So let's just try this out. Let's try 51, 39 would be 1. So 40 and 39? Where's 40? Oh, green is 40. 40 and then 39. So the last score would have to be a red 12. There's no such thing as a red 12. There's 6 times 3. How about a red 21? At least to 100, that's not it. My god! What am I overcomplicating this time? Maybe it's just supposed to be the order in which the darts are thrown? As in red goes into blue, goes into green? If that's the order that's being shown, then maybe that would be different. I've already tried throwing the winning combination numbers in both orders. So that probably isn't it. I think I'm just getting the wrong numbers, period, for the regular password. How is the regular password hard to find in the normal one? I mean, hard to find in the secret one. What in tarnation? Alright. So, red, blue, and then green. Red, blue, and green. Red, blue, and green. This is still gonna give me the same answer, isn't it? Well, try to use the same solution as before. Screen hasn't changed. Hide! What's going on here? Guess we're keeping the darts in. 3 pictures of targets with a single dart in the middle. Oh! Wait. No, this... That's not it either. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, I remember this. Fuck, okay. Ah, shit. What am I overcomplicating this time? What is Cadenza overthinking this time? Let's find out. How would a normie approach this problem? Score of 91. Red, blue, green. Red, blue, and green. 91's also a prime, so it's not really divisible by any number either. I think 91's a prime. No, it's divisible by 17. No. No, yeah, 13 times 7 is 91. That's not it either. Yeah, pretty sure I need at least one of each color. So what alternative is there? How the fuck did I get the secret passcode before I can get the regular one? I'm overthinking this really hard. I don't know where I'm overthinking this. If I was a preteen, how would I approach this problem? Actually, no. Even if I was a preteen, this wouldn't change. I'm Asian. I was fucking raised with this kind of math. No. Yeah, preteen me wouldn't solve this any other way either. I'd be boned either way. I honestly can't think of anything that would help that isn't just spoiling. Exactly. I know there's one thing that I'm overlooking. I have a feeling that it's something that's super simple that... Like, the size of these darts on the images should mean something. But what? Is there a combination of numbers that will work where red is in the innermost circle, blue is in the middlemost circle, and then green is in the outermost circle? Let's just try with the largest values first to see if such a thing exists. So, where's the biggest blue middle one? And the largest outside one? No, it only adds up to 80, so that's not it. Size the darts. Size of darts. Size of the darts. Size of the darts. If green green were to have the greatest value, blue had the second greatest value, and red had the third largest value, and that's basically what I was working on over here. If green had the largest value, then it would have to take on 51 or 40. Yeah, because 91 divided by 3 would have to be a value of green that yields greater than 30. And which would be 40 over here, 7's too small, 51 is just right, there's 26 too small, 8 too small, 12 too small, 11 too small, 27 too small. So it'd have to be one of these two spaces if green were to be the largest one. And if green were to be the largest one, so if green were to be either 51 or 40, the remainder is gonna be 40, 40, and 51. So blue is the middle one and red. So blue is the middle one. And so blue would have to be either greater than 20 or greater than 25. How many options are there for green? For blue that is smaller than 51 but greater than 20. This is 14, 20, 60, 17, 39. But it can't be 39 because if blue was 39, then red would have to take on a value of 1, but that's impossible. So it's not 39, this is 16, this is 6, this is 33, this is 18. So if blue is 33, it doesn't really split off over here. There's only one possible option for this one. And then red would have to be 7, but then there's no red 7, so that's not solved. So for a value of blue that is greater than 25 but less than 40, again the same conundrum, I think. I mean, I can still go with the 39. That still works. Yeah, for this one, 39 actually kind of works. No, but then that would have to be a 12 over here, which is impossible because there's no 3 times 4, there's no 6 times 2. So if that's not 39, then what about 33? If this is 33, then this is 18. Is there a 9 times 2? There's 9 times 1, but that's not red. There's 11... No, that's not it either. Yeah, there's no red 7. There's no red 18. There's blue 18. That's not what we're after. I was basically just writing this down. I was making a tree of possibilities. So if we were to try to make green bigger than blue, bigger than red, there's no possible combinations where that's possible. I think. I don't think that's what it's asking for us to do either. Another thing that I was considering was if this image meant that the green is gonna be... What if the green was the innermost ring, blue is the middlemost ring, and red is the outermost ring? If green is the innermost ring, then we have this. Just going off the largest values. 14, 18... And then largest outside one, that's still only 80 points, so that doesn't work either. What do the sizes of these darts have to do with each other? Because right now, getting the solution with red being the largest, blue being the second largest, and green being the third largest using the inequality signs. Gave us a secret code, but I have no idea what the regular code is. What is the regular code? What is the regular code? I've already tried putting in this set of RBG darts in this order. I've already done that. Can I get RBG with... Can I get 91 with using only one type of color? If I do 17, then this becomes 40... 11, 7, 4, and then 16, 8 times 2. No, I can think of a million ways to get 91, but I can't solve the stupid secret. What if these things were to add up to 100 or 120 even? The poster gave us a score of 120 as an example, but I don't know if that's significant enough to aim for. Okay, what's the greatest possible value of red? 34? 34 is the greatest value of red. It's not good. I just thought the reason why I threw those darts out there was I thought maybe it's saying that the to find a segment where red is smallest, blue is second largest, and green is third largest. Ah, shite. How other way can I do this? In what other way? Am I missing a clue? I'm probably not missing a clue. I think I'm missing a clue. Yeah, no, I'm not missing a clue. I want to hang this on my wall. I'll be honest. I think this is too good. Think of this being anything other than just new quality signs. Maybe directional arrows, and red has to go first, blue has to go second, green has to go third. Hello B tier puzzle solver. What are we streaming? Are we solving for 5 hours today? I did the thing again, Ari. I did the thing again. I did the thing where I found the secret password before I found the regular one, and now I'm trying to simplify it into the regular solution, but I can't find it. Help. He's really struggling with this. God damn it, not again. So, yeah, so with this one, right? With this picture, I just assumed that the inequality signs are basically saying that the red has to be greater than blue has to be greater than green. So I solved it that way, and turns out that's not the actual way you're supposed to solve it, because that gives you the secret answer instead of the regular one. And that's basically what happened with this. So, what other way is there? There's gotta be a significance to the reason why the darts have different sizes. Why the green one is the biggest, blue one is the second biggest, and red one is the smallest. But there's no possible way for green to have the largest value, blue to have the second largest value, and red to have the third largest value. Because for green had to have the largest value. It would have to take on a value of 51 or 40. There's no other value of green that can be... that's greater than 33, but still... I'm flabbergasted. Is this the casino? Yeah, it's the recreational room one. I'm flabbergasted. Ah. Oh no 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 no. Oh my god. I have to sleep well so I can play Osu well tomorrow too. Monty, did you get a hint already? No help? No, he said that if he were to give a hint, I'm pretty sure that he wasn't able to give a hint without giving away the solution, so he's holding back for now. This thing isn't meant for me to add up to 100, is it? The instructions explicitly told me to aim for 100, to aim for 91. If I were to go for 100, what would change? Actually no, it's impossible to go for 100 because the largest value of red will be 34. Yeah, if the largest value of red possible is 34, then there's no possible way for 3 different numbers to add up to 100. If red is supposed to be the largest one, blue is supposed to be second largest, and green is supposed to be third largest. Because second and third would both have to have values of 33 to add up to 100, so that's not it. Let's hear some more gunshots. So this one leads to secret solution. This bounding area leads to secret solution. Is there an alternative solve that doesn't use the same rules? So I did it with red being greater than blue being greater than green. Is there some sort of other way to do this without this particular order, maybe? Maybe using some sort of other combination. Maybe if red isn't the largest. Good old brute force. God damn, no. That's so many options. So many options. I'm never gonna have enough time to go to sleep. Is there an option to get 91 without caring about the inequalities? But still using 3 different colors. How do you manage to do this every time? Goal before the real escape? I don't fucking know! I don't know. Why is my brain wired like this? Okay, tell me the truth. Isn't this the normal way that you guys solve it too? I don't understand. Like seeing the inequality signs, wouldn't you guys immediately think that red is supposed to be greater than blue, is supposed to be greater than red? What? No? What? What do you mean? How the fuck does a normie's brain work? Hello? Okay, so okay. Oh my god, where's my dumb bitch juice? I feel like I need to take a few swigs of that before I can solve this problem. I remember the only time it did get gold before escape was a total of 3 times. Your own buddy. Okay. Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Take a look at the photo of Kay to re-energize myself. Okay. I can hear Kate giggling in my mind. Okay, greener pastures. Okay, alright. Okay, so approach this problem with a fresh mind. Maybe you should stare at the picture long enough like you do to maybe your IQ will lower. I've been doing that. Kay went from being happy to being on the right to wanting to die having to watch this puzzle solving. Okay. I gave him like infinite amount of tokens for him to just... I can open up the coin compartment so that he can just constantly just ride the thing as much as he wants until this thing is solved. Oh yeah, I have one theory as to why my puzzle solving skills are kind of whack. Guys, I think I have Radical 6. I think that's my confession. I think it's because I have Radical 6 that time passes really fast for you guys, but less rambling, more puzzles. Fine, I see how it is. Fine, okay. Red, blue, green. How the fuck do you guys solve this? Score is 91, that much is obvious. The game tells me to aim for a score of 91 as well. Maybe it means at least a score of 91? I like the attempt to balance rambling and puzzle solving. It's just tough when it takes 8 hours to solve. You say this like we're a different species, rude. I'm built different, for better or for worse. I think in this case it's for worse. It's definitely for worse. Built defective, maybe? I need someone to back on my brain and put me into a different thing. Maybe upgrade my hardware specs before they put me back into this body. I think that would be preferable. Can we put the Cadenza in the treatment pod to freeze this? I think Mounty wants to I think Mounty would rather just cryo freeze himself until I can get my puzzle solving done with, rather than put me in the treatment pod. Puzzles. There's no way to get 50. There's no way to get 50. Remember when the playtime is average of 34 hours? Have you tried figuring out the right solutions? Have you tried putting the darts in the correct places? Have you tried shooting at the enemy? Have you tried aiming for their head? Have you tried aiming at the enemy while holding down left mouse button? Have you tried riding... Fuck me, why can't I get this? Fuck the system. I just want to put darts. All valid questions. How did you get accepted into your lab? I think that was built specifically for that test. Maybe that's what happened. I was one candidate out of like a lot. I still got the job, but alas, I can't solve this. It's not a real life, it's just one of those toddler's chemistry sets. It's one of those chemistry sets that you can buy off of like a Scholastic book fair when you're in elementary school. Make your own goop and stuff like that. Okay, so let's get that out of the screen. Is it possible for me to make 91 by having green be the outer one, blue be the inner circle, and red, blue be the middle circle, and red be the inner circle? Is that possible? I don't think it is. If red is the smallest circle, blue is the inner middle circle, this is 18. And yeah, it doesn't get nearly high enough. Quick question for you. Yes? Yes, yes. Feel free to ask away. What the fuck? Do you want like a very vague hint for this? If you can figure out a way to give me a very vague hint without giving away the solution, like Mr. Mounty is saying, then maybe. How else would you interpret this after you've figured out what inequalities? What you did just now was lukewarm? Okay. 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 Okay, so that was lukewarm. It's gotta do something to do with the size of the darts on the dart case. Lukewarm like spoiled milk. Is it possible? Let's do this way. Maybe the opposite. Maybe use green from the outer ring, blue from the middle ring, and red from the outer ring. If I were to start with a green from the inner ring, that'd be 51, 24, or 27. I already deduced that 51 with green is pretty hard to solve. 51... If I start off with the 51 in the middle ring, then that leaves me 40. So 2x plus y would have to give me 40 in total. Is there a way to get 40 in total? 14, no. 18, no. 16, no. So it won't be 51 in the middle. What if I were to do 24 in the middle? It's 14, 18, 8. So no, that's also another no. 27 in the middle. It's also a no. If red is supposed to have the smallest value. Yeah, there's still one yet adds up to 80. So if that was lukewarm, the thing I did that was lukewarm was green on the outer ring, blue on the middle ring, red on the inner ring. And that was lukewarm. Huh. And that was lukewarm. Just try harder. What if it is red on the other inner ring? Just try harder. I'm actually curious what would have happened if you played this game when it came out like we did. If I didn't have the timeline, I probably would have just... I don't know. Easy mode from the start? Possibly? I don't even know if... Oh, right. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. No, if I did this when it came out on the DS, like a long time ago, when I was still in like... Where would I be? Like elementary school or high school? I probably would have just looked up a guide. I think after about like an hour of getting stuck on a puzzle, I probably would have just looked up a guide. Early Cadenza wasn't so masochistic with puzzles to try to figure out everything beyond an hour. He used the tools on hand. Yeah, but now that I don't have school, it's like I might as well just use my thinking juices somewhere else, and then lo and behold, there's puzzle games that I need to solve. Okay. What would be another way to do this? Let me just replicate the scene onto the memo so that's easier for me to keep track. So this would be... like this. Perfect replication of art. Where red is the smallest one, blue is the second largest one, and green is the largest one. Ew. Why ew? Blue. For the dart. But the position of does the position of the dart have anything to do with this? Draw 3 perfect circles. Yep. Drawing perfect circles is hard. I don't think I can do it with one stroke. I don't draw enough. Actually, let me try. Now you got me curious. Without using the background dartboard as a guide. Oh god. That was kind of round. Maybe for handwriting with a chicken scratch? It's times like this I wonder how many times the background music looped on itself already. It's been a hot minute. $400 times. And it's a 30-minute song. Is this what Radical 6 feels like to actually have? Am I experiencing it right now? Is my brain slowed down to a square root of 6? Speed? Has God nerfed me because I'm too powerful? So many questions. How the fuck do normally solve this? Go out and touch grass for us? No, the outside is a scary place. I don't want to get infected by cooties. I'll go outside to pick up my packages, but that's about it. Game6969. Thank you for the follow, but I'm surprised. I shouldn't question why people are following at this moment. Oh my god. You already have Radical 6, there's legit nothing worse? Who the fuck would follow after what? Don't diss my followers like this. We're making progress towards a 100 follower goal. Everybody here is obviously here for my personality. We're all just here wanting suffering. We just all want to see you suffering, let's be honest. You guys are basically just kicking me when I'm down anyways, okay? You guys not even letting me get a chance to like stand back up. Just constantly down on the ground, just beating me left and right. Tag team. This game is my favorite out of 3. If you wanna follow, no, stay, for the love of God, please stay. It's not hard when you're literally always down. I'm not literally always down. Okay, the last long ass stream, that 8-hour stream, I solved 3. I narrated every. Welcome, yeah, enjoy the suffering with us. Yeah. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? Oh my god, I forgot what I was gonna say. Thank you, Mr. Mounty. You threw me off. Now, what was I about to say? Shit, is that what passes for narration these days? I was in those 8 hours, we went through like 4 different routes. We solved 4 room puzzles. 4 fucking puzzles. And we also... And I solved your upside down Sudoku for you. Okay? That was a loaded stream. And then I run into this, where I'm struggling with 1 puzzle in 3 hours. How does this happen? Why? How did I get the secret one before I got the regular one? What in God's name is going on? How does this happen? Every fucking time. I don't understand. Why is my brain wired like this? Clocks and darts are Cadenza's new fear, let it be known. 5x5 squares are equally terrifying as well. Not gonna lie. 5x5 grids, clocks, darts, terrifying. Get that crap out of my sight. Never want to see them again. Alarms, banned. Okay, so to recap for Dr. Games, I got the secret code by basically just using these as inequality signs. So I assume that red has to be the largest one, blue has to be the second largest number, and green has to be the smallest number. So I got that, I got the secret code, and now I'm stuck. At least it's math. I wanted to leave math behind in university, okay? Didn't work out. I'm stuck with it forever. His big brain made him pick up finding the real escape solution. How do normies solve this? I don't understand. Okay, so if I'm a normie and just like... Okay, if I'm a normie, how would I approach this problem? I wouldn't assume that those are inequality signs, and instead I would assume that those are arrows. So going from arrows from left to right, so it's gonna be red into blue into green. But if it were pointing... Oh yeah, we're the normies, the ones who solved them. Yeah, you guys are normies, that's right. We solved it faster, deaf normies, yeah. I'm sped, leave me alone. Red, blue, green. Okay, so if these were arrows pointing in the right direction... No! No! What in bullying? What in circle jerk, hell? Okay. So, if these are supposed to be arrows leading from left to right, so red into blue into green. It's supposed to be red into green, red into blue into green, and also the different dartboard sizes. Because the red dartboard is smallest, blue dartboard is second largest, and green dartboard is the largest. It doesn't coincide. I mean, it doesn't mean that the green has the largest value. No, if the green has the largest value, that doesn't work. Because if green has a value of 51 or if green has a value of 40, then the other options that we've already seen through didn't work. I need to go find a guy who called you something nasty in Apex and apologize to him. He was right all along. Oh yeah, that dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, the guy that was using the fucking charge rifle and had the lowest damage on the team. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I remember that guy. Is there a clip? If anything, I should honestly be removing that clip so I don't get banned by YouTube's algorithm for having the R word in a stream. That should be the kind of precautions that I'd be taking. Why are you looking for clips? Are you trying to spread that out? I'm gonna get banned. Apparently there's a mythical saying that after 10 minutes, YouTube doesn't really scan your videos or streams for any like harmful words or anything like that. But it's okay for you to tell people to fly through the light during matches? What do you mean fly through the light during matches? Yeah, I'm going to get you banned for your own good before you embarrass yourself even more. No, you can't get me banned before I make my harm of viewers. I am not allowed to get banned before such my dream becomes a thing. You told someone flying through some beam of light would boost their speed and they died instantly? Oh yeah! That was good. I like that. That was fun. Okay, so okay, back to puzzle solving. Quotation mark solving. Harry, you don't understand. That was a learning experience for them. That was necessary. It was a moment of science, a moment of learning. Too bad I didn't do it in ranked. Oh man, that would have been a beauty if it wasn't ranked. so red into blue into green. Red into blue into green. Even just using the largest values of red from the innermost, second biggest from blue, and largest from green on the outside. Yeah, we don't have enough juice. You don't lose points in bronze, so they wouldn't have minded as much. Honestly, I like, even if I was in bronze, I'd be scared of my teammates just fucking reporting me for griefing and harassment. Because it technically is griefing at that point, but... Nah. Alright, so... If red was on the outside... I already tried putting the darts in this specific order as well. Okay, so it definitely has to do something with the dart sizes. I'm referring to Twitch and YouTube for griefing with this puzzle solving. I don't know why I always pick a day to do a Virtue's Last Reward when I'm running on like too little sleep. It's okay. We'll get through this. If this is the last thing that I do today, I will get through this. Ego probably. You do this because you're a masochist, probably. Masochism, ego. Biggest green on the outer one, middle blue. Maybe I'm approaching this incorrectly. If blue... Oh, I'm definitely approaching this incorrectly. What am I saying? If blue is supposed to be third... Okay, then... I've had the card on the screen for like an hour and a half, by the way. I haven't really been changing anything on the memos for an hour and a half. For like an hour and a half either. Okay. So it definitely has to do something with the circle sizes. Assuming that this such inequality doesn't even exist. Because when I open the case, that thing doesn't show up in the first place. So I have a small, medium, and then a large. I have a small, medium, and a large over here. Oh my god, small, medium, large makes me think of burgers. If large is 17... Nice. But no, there's no 21 available from 7 times 3. No, that doesn't work. This wouldn't work. Did it? No, wait, no, that's supposed to be 22. Whoops. No, this would be another red. No, that wouldn't work either. So 51 red plus 22. Whoops. No, it's 51 green. Whoops. So 51 green plus, what was it, 18 blue? Plus 18 blue and 22 red doesn't work. Because, okay, this time the blue was greater than the red. This is starting to hurt my soul. Oh, it's starting to hurt my brain too. How the fuck am I able to min-max an MMOs by myself, but I can't solve a fucking dartboard puzzle? What in God's name is this? I fucking solved the BDO economy, I made my own charts, made money. And then I get slapped with this shit and it doesn't work. My brain just crashes. What's going on? Oh my god. I can't optimize this. This is also a tier 3 ring. This is also a tier 2 ring, and this is also a tier 2 ring. So it wasn't tier 2, tier 3, tier 1 either. Is there a bigger value of blue that I can get for something in the middle? Probably not. No, that's not it. Is it possible for you guys to give me a spoiler-free hint? Because I really need to go to bed soon. Oh, fuck. I don't wanna just leave in the middle of this either. Just throw darts to see if it works. Alright, I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna throw darts. Shit, where's the third dart? Okay. No, that's not working. Maybe I weren't so focused on the position of the rings and just the values. Blue has... This is 39 and this would be 90, so there's no one for... How about this? There's no red 7 either, so there's 2 greens. trial and error. Let's go. Oh my god. LMS. LMS. Wait, shit, no, that's off by 1. There's no 18 either. What's the one that I did? I did this, and no. Here's a hint, it's not green 17. Fuck, it's not green 17. It's not green 17. Numbers are too small if it's not green 17. It's not green 17. 21 will be too small as well. 18 is also too small. Have you tried following the dart tips? What was that? 300. Why even is the 100 marker there in the first place when, you know, on a normal dartboard, normal dartboard, it wouldn't even be worth that much. No, wait, no, I think the direct bullseye was 100. Was outer ring 50? Shit, I forgot how actual scoring in darts work. No, it's just score calculations, I think. I did try putting the 3 darts in these sections. Didn't work. Direct bullseye is 50. Direct bullseye is 50 and the little circle around it is worth 25, right? Or is it something? I think it was that. I remember that the pros basically aim for getting triple 20s to get highest amount of points. Aiming for that edge of the dartboard on the 20 sign. Oops. Someday I'll get to see more story. Today's stream is gonna end immediately after I get this fucking dart solved. I don't have time. I also have to set up tomorrow's Osu stream as well. Because there's some more technical things that I have to set up. But Saturday is probably gonna be another long ass VLR stream. Oh boy. So at 3 AM, please don't jinx me with that. I have to be up on time for a fucking meeting. And then I also have to pick up my phone. Tomorrow's gonna be a very busy day. Cadenza hand reveal? No, I do want to get a whatchamacallit. There's a thing that basically uses depth tracking so that I can move my hands around. Just send your VTube avatar to the meeting. Oh my god, some of my friends are taking online courses right now, and apparently there's some people using VRoid avatars in there. I thought it was kind of funny. Using a VTubing avatar in your online classes is like the easiest way to get attention, get acquainted with the professor, and also basically hide the fact that you're doing jack shit behind your webcam. It's awesome. Okay, well, back to the main program. So it's not hint. Not green 17. The easiest way to get labeled as a weeb? Okay, the university that I went to, everybody's fucking there's so many smart kids that were basically just international students from China and India that it doesn't matter. Like, half the population there are weebs to begin with. You're not gonna stand out for being a weeb, at least in my majors. It's the easiest way to make friends, on the contrary. Yeah, weeb culture was big at my university. Weeb culture and a lot of depression drinking. Oh my god, so much depression drinking. Never gonna go back to that much drinking ever again. Threw up so much in university. Good times. So it's not green 17, small, medium, and large. Would you like a combo of fries with that? What if that helps? What if that helps you solve puzzles faster? I don't drink, but watching this makes me want to start depression drinking. Yeah, this is why I don't keep alcohol in the house. Well, not much of it anyways. I'm pretty sure we have some, but it's not really the type of drink that you would just pop out on a random Friday. Yeah, I don't think we have cheap stuff that I can just drink nilly-willy. I'd be down to get some for a stream later on, but yeah, I don't want to get shit. Yeah, if I get shit-faced on stream, my sense of humor is probably gonna drift more and more into the you're gonna get fucking banned and cancelled territory, so I have to watch my intake. Flavored soju? I fucking love flavored soju. I'm down for most types of alcohols, like spirits, rum, brandy, most things that are strong. I just don't really like beers. Then again, I haven't really tried many IPAs either, so getting thrown at Alcoholics Anonymous or saying a douchebag VTuber drawing the drink because they think I'm making a mockery out of the program. I'm a great drinking buddy though, I'll admit that. I'm the type of bro that will fucking hold up a trash can to your face as you throw up so that you don't dirty your clothes. I've been there, done that. Good times. It was the best of times, the worst of times. University. Honestly, like, university was like such a... It went by in like a fucking haze to me. It had its moments, but for the most part, I was so depressed during the university, and the end of high school, it's like, oh my god. Everything that happened is like such a blur. I try not to remember it. How the fuck is this puzzle still not complete? Who's in charge of this shit? I want to speak to the manager. I can't believe that we're not moving on to the story portion yet. We've been stuck here for like, what, like 2 hours now? Unacceptable. How dare this Cadenza hold us up so much like this? Yeah, how come we're still here? Cause I know! Why are we still here? So if it's not green 17... So it probably does mean that the L is from the outside circle, huh? I'm organizing a massive forum in Discord. Walk out the protest puzzle solving. I swear to God, if I can't solve this puzzle, then I'm just gonna have to play like Freddy Fish. Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam. We're gonna play some real escape games soon. So if it's not 17 in the middle, but the other, if it's not a green 17 in the middle, there's not that many good options for tripling up in the middle for green. Or conversely, there's just not many good options for blue, for double ups for blues in the middle. They just aren't worth that much. Like 18, 14, and 16. That's not the hard-hitting numbers. It's so easy, man. Come on, Reader Rabbit games. Let's go. Okay. I don't have Reader Rabbit games, although I would play them on stream. I like the Reader Rabbit games too, but it wasn't included in the bundle. It wasn't included in the bundle, so now I have Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish. If Reader Rabbit games do go on sale, then drop a link in suggestions and requests and I'll buy it. At least I can see your Reader Rabbit progress faster in this game. You really bought that? I have a reason for this. It's more like... It's partly for collection purposes and partly because I want to know what the fuck I was doing back then. It's because, okay, the extremely specific part, the reason why was I remember there was one Pajama Sam game that spooked me when I was a kid. I don't know what it was, and I kind of want to find out. This is the kind of thought that gets you the gold file before the real CA password. It's like... It was bugging me, so it's like, you know what? It's not that expensive, so I thought I'd pick it up, and I did it. So yeah, I got it just so that I could figure out which game of Pajama Sam that actually spooked me as a kid, so I could get revenge on it. I really could not care less about Put Put. I also did play a game of Freddy Fish, though I don't think that game's... Yeah, I think that was okay. Yeah, I don't know, why was I spooked out? This is so long ago. I'm pretty sure I was browsing on the internet forums and downloading like emulator games before I was even playing Pajama Sam 2. Yeah, I was wired to the internet from a very early age. Pretty sure I got my first laptop before I was even 10. And I was just messing around on it. That was fun. I'm pretty sure, okay, I'm pretty sure if I showed this puzzle to any one of my friends that were also in my university at the same time, I'm pretty sure they would also solve it in the exact same way that I did. And they would all get confused about what the fuck comes after that too. Okay, maybe they wouldn't get as confused about what comes after because they were like, for the most part, they were smarter than me, but they pinpoint you to right? Yeah, they would. Fuck, what's going on here? There are 3 pictures per target with a single dart, and then the 3 pictures are different colors: red, green, and blue. It also says score 91. Score for each area must have a specific relationship to the other scores. Specific relation to the other scores. So it's not green 71. I mean, it's not green 17, not 71. It's not green 17. So a couple ways to interpret this is that green's value is greater than blue, is greater than red. I sent the emote on Discord. Or it could also mean that green's the outer ring, blue's mid, and red's inner, or vice versa. So green outer ring, blue middle ring, and red inner ring. That thing didn't work because there's not enough. Blue middle ring just doesn't have enough value. Imagine not being able to get it yet with Mounty's Hint. Mounty's Hint? Was it the one that it's not a green 17? It's not green 17. Still going in order of green being the largest value. Do you know if it's green 20 or not? Yes. Is it? It is indeed green 20, okay. So green 20. So 91 minus 40 is 51. So 51. So blue and red are the ones that are remaining. So of 51 in total, what options does blue have where blue is greater than red? For that to be the case, then blue would have to take on a value that's greater than 25. $17, $14, $20, $60. That's not it. $18, $33. 39, 16, 33 or 39. And this would lead to 12 or 18. Am I on the right track? Yes, and okay. So blue is 33 and red is 18. Does red even have an 18? Red doesn't have an 18. Red 18 would have to be double of this, but that's blue. Is there red 12? Red 12 would have to be 2 times 6, but that's also green. Red 13 is a thing as well, but that's not what we want. So it's green 20. So green 20 is... Oh, wait. So instead of doing this, if green 20... So instead of just looking at that number, what if blue is supposed to be a number smaller than 20, but red is supposed to be a number smaller than blue? Not even counting the multipliers. If I'm not even counting the multipliers, then what are the values of red that I can get? One, dude, you got 1 out of 3? I got 1 out of 3 clues, but everything else is like, if I don't have a general direction for it, then... Okay, wait, hold up. Why does this happen every time? Is what I'm wondering. G20. If blue is meant to be smaller than that one, pre-multiplier. So blue and red still have to total up to 51. So what combination of blue and red could I get? Blue 17, blue 14. Okay, you know what? Okay. So green is 60 times 2. Okay, so assuming that this triangle is already filled out. So blue has options of 14, 17, 39. No, let's go in order. So the blue versions of this, we already got this thing, so we don't have to look at it again. So the blue version of this will be 14, 17 will be 17, 20 will be 20 or 60, 9 would be 18, 33, 39, 8. 8 would be 16. Six will be 6. And then for reds, seven will be 21. For sixes, it's gonna be 18. For 8, it's gonna be nothing. For 9, it's gonna be 9. For 11, it's gonna be 22. For 13, it's gonna be 13. For 17, it's gonna be 34. For 20, it's empty. So if we were to go by initial size as pre-multiplier, then something from here would have to add up to here to get 51. 33 plus 18. Wait, where the fuck did I get 18 from? 6 times 3. Fuck me. So I was supposed to check pre-multiplier. What the fuck? How was I supposed to know it's supposed to be pre-multiplier? Yeah, looks like it worked out. Haha, see the screen's changed. How did you solve the gold first out? Okay. Ask any math major to solve this fucking puzzle, and you would get the exact same thing. Okay. You would get the exact same answer. Trust me. You can ask Joby too. You can ask Kevin, it doesn't matter. Just ask anyone. Like, the answers are literally just inverse of each other. Wait, oh my god, yeah, how the fuck did I miss that? Wait, what? Wait, yeah, I did check the inverse. Because I assumed that opening the dark case, the green one's bigger than the blue one than the red one. How did I miss that case? Even post, wait, yeah, even post multiplier. How the fuck did I miss this? How did I miss that? Wait, I what? Wow, that was a really big brain fart. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I'll take the L for that one. I thought you knew this? No, the legit reason is why I didn't do that was because I tried it before you guys got here. Yeah, normally I can see where you go wrong, but I was confused as to what you were doing. It's because I tried, I did inverse it before you guys got here. And that specific solution slipped my mind because I didn't bother writing it down in a chart. And that specific solution, I missed it, and that's why I got it wrong. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Sun, moon, star, and sun, moon, sun. Sun, moon, star, and sun, moon, sun. The one day I'm not here for a full VRLR stream is the one that you needed to help the most. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucked it up that hard. Oh my god, alright, it opened. Now, shall we collect our spoils? First, a map, it says floor B. The one I found in the lounge says floor A. Then that means we're on floor A. We rode the elevator down to get to this floor after all. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, moving on. Next we got some key cards. They have an image of the moon on them. That must mean these are what the announcer was talking about. The moon keys. We've got two of them just like the sun keys. Alright, Kay, you take one. Why, you're a solo. Alice and I will take the other one. Ah, yes, of course. Thank you. And the last prize, let's see here. A key. This must be for the exit. Now we can leave. What are we waiting for then? Okay, Alice, don't rush me. Jesus, I know you guys were waiting for a little while, but... It's the lock for the exit. It says lock right now. Time to kiss this weird ass thing goodbye. I actually had a rather nice time. Whenever I rather forget any of this ever happened. Three, two, one. Reading this "you found it" has never sounded so condescending in my life.
Interesting.
Whoops. Oh yeah, just to recap, just what happened before you guys got here, before I got into this puzzle room, was this route. When we got to the director's room,
There's no one here.
that computer's been turned
Yeah,
on.
maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is
A
this?
lion.
Is biting.
A sun?
It has a couple of input fields and a user ID and a
We
password.
probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. See if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
I turned and headed off towards a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. Lion biting the sun. Lion biting the sun. Metamori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then, maybe. Memento Mori, remember death. Memento Mori. I've never seen Dio die like this before. Memento Mori. Remember death. And then I was faced with this. And then I got lost. I wasn't even sure if I had all the pieces to solve this. So it's not Ninth Lion ate the sun. At this point, am I supposed to have the information to solve this? I was wondering about that. I have to play more endings, right? Cause seeing the flashback of Dio, which I haven't seen already, makes me think that I'm supposed to go back and play the other endings, which is why I basically just stopped over here and just went off into another route. Cause I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do over here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then the run just ended over here, so it was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. I remember the password, but not the ID off the top of my head. Okay. Yeah, so this is basically gonna be to be continued. The next VLR stream is gonna be on a Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Tomorrow's gonna be an Osu stream, so that should be a lot less. That's more rhythm game. At least it's not a cliffhanger again. It's a cliffhanger for me because I'm curious as fuck as to what's going to happen, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna save again. Yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be the Osu stream. I'm basically just gonna be crossing my fingers that I don't get banned off of YouTube after getting like a copyright strike or something. I shouldn't be getting a copyright strike, honestly, off of the songs that I'm planning on playing. But we'll have to see. In the worst case scenario, I'll just delete the archives and just pretend it never happened. But yeah, I'm pretty sure on Twitch side I'm gonna need to delete the archives anyways, but I'm not too sure. I'll have to see. So Saturday's gonna be the next VLR stream. I'll upload a schedule again on Saturday. Do you suck Wang at Osu too? Washed up Osu? I'm so washed up in Osu. We're gonna be playing to learn. We're gonna be playing for songs. Let me just put it at that. If it gets really bad, then I don't mind switching over to a different rhythm game too. But switching over to a different rhythm game might be a tougher on the copyright thing. I might have to like actually just start up a new stream and hope that I don't get caught. Getting over it? I'm still not over getting over it. I'm not gonna touch that game again for a very long time. No. I'm just looking through my Steam library and there's so much shit that I could play, but I think the best options would just to go with the ones that I've uploaded onto upcoming games first. I'm deleting some entries that basically haven't been getting any reactions recently. So like I took off Dust and I'm also gonna take off Shovel Knight. So Cuphead sounds like a fun option. Stardew, Osu, any games with like plus over 3 or more upvotes. Cooking Simulator, Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator actually kind of sounds fun too. I don't want to touch Getting Over It until a major event happens. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be touching it. It's something I'm considering because I told you guys about the upcoming November stream, right? I believe it's the November 6th. Because Extra Life 24-hour stream kind of coincides with my character's birthday. Which is basically when I fell down the rabbit hole. So I was thinking I might actually end up doing a 24-hour stream on that day. And if I want to fill up 24 hours, then I basically need to fill up some time slots. So I was thinking it's like, hey, maybe getting over it could be something. But oh my god, if I do getting over it on a 24-hour stream, I'm gonna go fucking delirious halfway through the stream. It's gonna burn through my energy so fast. 24-hour stream that gets one VLR puzzle done. If I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream, I also have to make sure that it's not story-driven things. So my schedule for the 24-hour stream is gonna have to be everything episodic. Because of its nature as it being a charity stream, there's probably gonna be people dropping by that have never seen any of my streams before. So it has to be things that it has to be games that you can basically just drop by and watch, or a really long playthrough of one game. But even a really long playthrough of one game like Stardew Valley wouldn't really work out either, because that would imply that the person would have to kind of drop in from the middle of the game as well. It's kind of a rough balance. I think having a mix of like rhythm games and some really relaxing games are gonna be the way to go. 24 hours of charge rifle. It's because it's always one puzzle and you're interacting with. At least they'll be following. Hopefully they'll be sticking around for me. Not my puzzle skills. Oh my god, my puzzle skills. There's gotta be some other. Okay, guys, I need you guys to suggest, like, drop me suggestions, requests for other puzzle games. I will be playing through Zero Time Dilemma after this, so don't bother requesting that because it's already on the list. But any other puzzle games, something with a slightly different flavor. It doesn't have to be like this. It can be any other puzzle game. I don't really care. I just want more suggestions. I was thinking about doing like Ultimate Sudoku as well. I will send links. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Send links, and then if it's something that I think is gonna be personally like pretty interesting, then I'll slap them onto upcoming games as well. I also did mention I want to play through the Room series. I'm gonna add that to the list as well. The Room series is basically, it started off as like a room escape game on mobile devices, I believe. And I think that there's like 4 games out so far. I believe they've been ported over to PC, so I have them on Steam. And I want to play through them. Because over on the mobile game land, yeah, in the mobile game scene, the Room 1, 2, 3, and 4 all have really high reviews. So I'm assuming that they've actually designed really well and stuff like that too. So Room Escape game series originating from I ported over from mobile, has great reviews. So there is that. I don't have any expectations after watching you play this series. Honestly, I perform better with Room Escape games that have no text on them. As dumb as it sounds. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Cause if I'm honestly gonna be planning a 24-hour stream, I will Unga Bunga possibly. Yeah, it's because if I'm gonna be playing a 24-hour stream, I can't have it be high action games 24 hours in a row. Like I can't be streaming Apex and League of Legends for like 24 hours in a row, or like rhythm games as well. It's just gonna burn me through my energy way too quickly. So I will need to be fitting in a mix of low energy games as well. No one can stop Mr. Domino on PS1. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a big list of low energy episodic games that I can play during the 24-hour stream. And because it's gonna be happening in November, which is actually like less than 1.5 months away, this is something that I will definitely need to prepare for beforehand. Oldie games are nice for that? Oldie games are not nice for that. Are you kidding me? There's oldie games that are like fucking whatchamacallit. A lot of older games don't really take into account balance. Because they purposely make games super fucking difficult. so that you just play for a long ass time. Especially because a lot of oldie games were also ported over from coin machines where they were designed to basically make you empty your wallets. That's why I think they're nice for you? Oh my god, please don't subject me to this. Well, at least a lot of the oldie game ports nowadays have like infinite coins on them, so it's not too bad. But yeah, for suggestions and requests, I'll be making a post where you're taking requests for episodic or short games. I think of some low energy games that I could do is also like things like Jackbox. If we had more people here, then I would definitely opt to do Jackbox as well. But Jackbox games requires like, honestly, like at least 8 people that I can trust to be here at the same time. So I might need to ping some people over as well, but yeah. Jackbox's viewers is also just nice. There's probably going to be some chill talking sessions as well, so I might have to just think of some conversation topics. That's also going to be kind of fun as well. Haven't really done any like just pure talking streams, even though my VLR streams kind of like degrade themselves into becoming just chatting streams. I've never really experimented with just chatting streams. I don't know how you guys would feel about it, because I feel like, personally, I like to have like some kind of game in the background that I can just watch and just keep track of. But apparently for some people, they would actually just rather have just talking streams rather than having to be distracted by gameplay and stuff like that. It really depends on a person, I think. I don't really know if I have that kind of people in my audience, though, because I feel like you guys just would much rather watch me suffer through playing games. Just chatting streams will just end up bullying you 24/7, let's be real. That's true. That's too true. All of his streams end up bullying him 24/7. I feel like there's one game that I can actually beat you guys on. Have you guys heard of Type Racer? Oh my god, flashbacks to Typer Shark dying on the ghost ship. Jesus Christ. I'm a fairly I'm a fairly fast typist, so I feel like I could probably beat most of my viewers in type racing game. Oh my god, yeah, type racer, oh my god, yeah, Typer Shark was where my trauma sets in. I was so close to ending that stream with the actual win, and then everything just fell apart at the very last second. That was actually tragic. I'm not even gonna go back to look at that. And yeah, Typer Shark stream was where the Pompadour Cadenza crack idea came out from Aries' mouth as well. It was that moment in that stream at that moment at the very end where that idea surfaced. Before Your Eyes, is that... I think I've heard stories about this. I think I saw like Shroud play for like 2 minutes or something like that. And it's a thing where every time you blink, you basically move on to the next portion of your life, right? What if I just don't blink? Like, I just don't blink at all. Would it force me to blink after a certain point or something? Press X to doubt? I have Asian eyes. Do you dare challenge me to a staring contest? No, yeah, but there's Before Your Eyes. I do want to throw in a couple of League games as well. Like, I could do League games with, like, viewers and stuff. Unless you wanted to, like, during the 24-hour stream, do you want to just do a really long playthrough of Stardew Valley? That works too. ARMs, yeah. I actually played I played an ARAM and I also played a couple of normals with yesterday. Apex with me for 24 hours? Dude. I feel like I'm gonna be inflicting self-harm on myself by the end of that 24 hours if I were to play Apex for 24 hours in a row. No offense to you, it's just that game I cannot bear for anything more than like 3 or 4 hours in a row. There's a reason why my initial streaming schedule was filled with Apex that was from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. and it would cut off immediately after that. I do not have the energy to continue after that. Guys, a boomer, don't worry about it. It's like everything just kind of feels like I'm doing the same thing over and over again, so it becomes very, I don't know. There's something about Apex that doesn't let me grind for a too long period of time. Oh yeah, I also picked up Puyo Puyo Tetris as well. I played that for a little bit, and then I just had to remind myself that I fucking suck at Tetris. Power Wash Simulator is definitely a game that I plan on playing during the 24-hour stream. I feel like that's gonna be like just the amount of chill that I need. It's like therapeutic. Bum Simulator? I've seen this too. I think I saw Let's Game It Out play it. Was it Josh, I think? It might not have been him. It might have been someone else. No, wait, no, this is different. This is no, this is different Hobo Simulator. No, this is Bump Simulator. Yeah, this is different. I don't know. Payday was fun too when we tried for a couple days. Oh yeah, Payday was kind of fun as well. Yeah. There's also golf with your friends too. Oh my god. Golf with your friends is always fun. I love golf with your friends. It's really fun, right? I was so sad when they got rid of collision. Yeah, because before in golf with your friends, even when you weren't when your ball wasn't moving, your friends could basically just like knock you out into like the fucking oblivion. But then they patched it out so that if you collision is only enabled while your ball is moving. So you can still knock your friends out. It's just that you can't really bump into each other. You can't troll your friends by like moving their ball away from a good spot. Just go full normal and play Cooking Run Kingdom Pepega. Do people still play that? I've never even tried it. I'll pick it up. I'll try it out when I get my new phone, but I don't know. I'm just scrolling through my Steam library and my backlog is absolutely massive. Oh, there's also another game that I was considering starting up. It's Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't know if my computer will be able to handle streaming Horizon Zero Dawn though. Though it sounds like it'd be pretty cool. Why? Oh no, is something bad? Oh, just up like $1,000 into mobile. Oh, you're talking about my gacha addiction, huh? Yeah, that's why I don't play too many gacha games right now. I still play Puzzle and Dragons, and I play Everdale with a couple friends, but that's about it. Yeah, so I believe there's like World Flipper that came out recently as well, and it's like, yeah, it didn't really stick with me, so I dropped that. Um. Charity stream where you use whatever you raise to buy shit in gacha games? No, no, don't worry. The charity stream, the money actually goes straight to the charity. I've got that covered already. Yeah, yeah. You don't have to worry about me wasting charity money. Don't worry, that's not gonna happen. The donate button is actually completely different. I've done this before. Trust me. I'm not that much of an asshole. Come on. I wanna do that to you guys. Would be funny though until the... I mean, it'd be a different story if I were to say I'd match the donation into my gacha games. That'd be a different story. But I wouldn't use donation money. No, 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 no. There's also a Telluriza. A Telluriza. There's my Steam library has like 900 entries into it. I don't know when it got this big. Write off his business expenses and enroll the mobile slot machine. I could do that if I... Business expenses only... That thing works for gacha gaming, except I would need to have a certain level of income from... Because these are tax deductions. So I would still need to get income, first of all. Have you shoved your head into the Neptunia series already? I have like all their games. I'm scared to play it on stream though. I'm scared that I'm just gonna get banned right off the bat. That's a party with all the mods. Guys, please. I also have Cat Quest 1 and 2. I also have Deponia. I think Deponia is also like a point and click adventure. Devil May Cry. Doki Doki Literature Club, though I've been spoiled through that already, so it wouldn't really work on me. Illegally stream a bunch of Hollywood movies? Oh no. Wait, have you guys picked up on the recent trend of people uploading video of movie recaps with robotic voices or people voicing over what's going on in the story? Because I've been watching a lot of those recently. I don't know how they're legal, but it is what it is. No, I live under a rock. There's a bunch of YouTube channels popping up. They're called like a movie recapped, mystery recapped, sci-fi recapped, and stuff like that. And they basically just have scenes of movies playing in the background while they basically narrate what's going on. So they basically shorten down like an hour and a half movie down into like 20 minutes. So it's basically like the Spark Notes of modern movies. That's basically what it is. And these guys get crazy amounts of views because there's a lot of people that are interested in that kind of stuff but don't have the time to watch it. Interesting. Next. Okay. Evoland might actually be fun to play through in one sitting as well, because I don't think Evoland takes too long to beat. Because I have Evoland Legendary Edition, so that includes Evoland 1 and 2. I've already played through Firewatch. That was a good game. The Forest. Gary's Mod. Gary's Mod is kind of rough though, because a lot of the mods actually use like copyrighted content, so it's very hard to monetize it. What about the Killing Floor game? Killing Floor, I think I have it. It's just not the latest one. I don't know if it's gonna be that interesting to watch, to be honest. I'd be down to play Left 4 Dead. There's also Gris. I need to play through Gris. There's also Half-Life. Hatoful Boyfriend. I forgot I had this game. I also have Frog Detective. Top 40 radio stream just playing all the hits. Please, you wouldn't play Left 4 Dead with me when I play weekly? I'm pretty sure... No, you didn't invite me for most of them, I think. It was either that or it's because I didn't know the people that you're playing with. I think. Either that or I was busy. I could have been just really busy with university that time as well. I think Hell Neighbor has been streamed and overstreamed way too much at this point. Oh, true. I have House Flipper. Whenever I came on, it's like Cadenza streaming Apex Legends. Oh, that could also be a thing as well. I'm pretty sure Hoonie Pop is definitely a no good game to stream for charity. Yeah, okay. I have Hyperdimension Neptunia, Rebirth 1, 2, 3, Action Unreleased, Hyperdevotion Noir. I definitely have a lot of Neptunia games. VR Kanajo is sitting somewhere there. I don't have a VR headset, so unfortunately I don't have VR Kanajo. Just Cause also sounds kind of dumb. Keep talking and nobody explodes. I'd be down to play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, but that requires the other person to be playing the game as well. Or else I'd be the one that's diffusing 24/7, and that's gonna be kind of rough if Twitch chat is screaming instructions at me. Also because they can see my screen, so it's not really fair. Left 4 Dead. Oh, there's also Little Nightmares. Horror games might not be too bad to fit into a 24-hour stream as well. Especially if I fit into like the later portions of the stream. I don't know, maybe there's a chance I might like shit myself, but it's okay. Anything for content. You guys won't have to know what happens. Love is Dead is a puzzle game. Mega Dimension Neptunia. You playing VLR counts as a horror stream, isn't it? It feels like I'm playing fucking Getting Over It, and for you guys it's a horror stream. Nekopara. Can I stream this? Probably not. Definitely not. Okay, never mind. Or can I? No. I shouldn't tempt myself. No, 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 no. No Nekopara. At least not for the charity stream. Not yet. The world isn't ready. A Neptunia shooter. No One Lives Under the Lighthouse is apparently a pretty good one too. OnlyFans? You play all the ecchi visual novels there? I don't know. Like, didn't you guys hear about OnlyFans moving away from NSFW content? I should probably also just switch the scenes. Yeah. Swipe for text. Get out of here. Do I not have chat in here? Browser. There we go. Oh, sorry, then the forbidden website. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the scene. Yeah, the scene is basically what I've been using for explanations, but I've never really needed to do that beforehand, so I kind of just I used it for a little bit in the past, but yeah, this is basically the scene that I had in mind for just chatting streams, because on the whiteboard I can just type stuff out as well. So this would be for 24-hour TED stream. Yeah, something like this. This is Ari and I scene for actually helping you with puzzles. I only remember this screen at the time you wrote your first death in hardcore, Minecraft hardcore mode. Ah, that's true as well. Yeah, this is basically like the transition screen where I'd be working on something, and this loading screen would basically be when I'm actually just away from the keyboard. That was basically my intention. So if I'm working on something in the background, like getting some background scene setup or something like that, then I would just be switching over to this stream while I can just talk to you guys. There's also Overcooked. Oh yeah. Okay, so I like this scene though. The lab looks like a pigsty, but I like it. It's basically a representation of my desk space. Okay, so some things that I'm considering are gonna be like, okay, so chill games are probably gonna be like House, Power Wash Sim, Cooking Simulator, Everybody has empty fruit soju lying around his desk. I haven't, I'll be honest, I haven't taken a sip of alcohol in, I'm pretty sure I've been sober for like 2 years at this point. It's been a very long time. High energy games will be rhythm games. So high energy games will be games like rhythm games, League of Legends, Apex. And challenge games will be like Cuphead. Getting over it. I think with this list of things, I should be able to fill up 24 hours fairly easily. I just have to make sure that I portion this out so that I do like challenge streams. Preferably like near the halfway point, I think. Getting over it is gonna be getting over it because I actually suck ass at this game. I'm gonna have to do getting over it very early on. Cuphead, I wouldn't mind doing like halfway through. High energy games would have to be earlier on as well, and chill games can be just to round out the whole thing at near the end. By any chance, will you drag Joby if League? Probably if I can. I'll be dragging you in here as well, so look forward to it. Yeah, this is basically just me brainstorming. Nothing's really set in stone because if I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream, I will need to like actually schedule things out, because I probably will be trying to throw in a collab here and there as well. Yeah, because just streaming for 24 hours by yourself, it can be kind of lonely, so. Yeah. If I want to keep the energy up, then I probably will need to talk to some people at certain portions during the stream. But this is still up in the air. I don't even know if I'm gonna be committing to I don't even know if I'm gonna be committing to the full 24-hour stream. So there's that as well, because the last time I did it, it was kind of rough on my body, so I'll have to see. Granted, it is on a Saturday, so if I'm gonna be preparing for that, I might have to just take a day off on Friday to prepare for it as well. So we'll see. We shall see. This is just brainstorming for now while you guys are here. Collab with Cousin VT, he was really fun to watch. I will be collabing with him soon. Hello Adam. What did you miss? You missed me solving dartboard puzzle. Over a month away and the prick is already saying he's not doing the full 24 hours. I want to do it full 24 hours, but you guys will see as I do the stream why I'm very hesitant about committing to the full 24 hours. The last time I did it was when I was in university, and it was kind of rough. Yeah, I was like dozing off. I like to sleep in, first of all. I'm not the type of like really high energy type of guy to begin with, so yeah, 24-hour stream is kind of rough on my body, to be honest. Which is why I need to be very careful with how I plan on scheduling this out. You have more resilience this time, right? I do. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if I didn't need to go to bed, that 8-hour VLR stream was, I could have honestly just kept going. To be completely honest. But there's a difference, there's a difference from streaming for that much. Because, I mean, like, staying up for 24 hours is difficult enough already, and then streaming for that much is also, it adds a layer of difficulty. It's like, once you get past, like, 12-something hour mark, 12 or like 20-something hour mark, yeah, it gets real rough. Fuck them kids, Cadenza when the kids need them to stream for 24 hours to raise money. I'll also have to set up donation, like, if I'm gonna be doing that, then I'll also probably set up donation incentives for certain things to happen during the stream, but I want you guys to basically contribute to that as well. And I was honestly wondering, like, if I can actually hit Twitch affiliate, then I'm wondering if I should actually commit to doing that, because at a certain point, my YouTube viewership started to drop pretty sharply. I don't think I'm very liked by the algorithm anymore, so I probably... Because if I commit to one platform like Twitch, it saves me a lot of time because I don't have to do things like setting up thumbnails. I don't have to worry about setting up the descriptions because it's basically the same on because everything's the same on my YouTube, on my Twitch profile. I can set up things like viewer rewards, viewer incentives, stuff like that. So, I don't know. It might be something to consider, especially because of the channel viewer points, right? I can't really set anything like that with Streamlabs, I think, at this point. I might be able to. I think Cloudbot has support for loyalty points, but I don't know how easy it is to actually implement. One mil points option to end stream during VLR suffering. Just push the button and the stream just fucking cuts out. It just ends immediately. My connection just goes away. Okay. So, yeah, because I got an idea from Ari about, you know, posture check and, what was it? Hydration check? Yeah, I'll try out Cloudbot's loyalty point system. We'll see how clean it is, but it's not really built into the platform as it is on Twitch. But if I do set it up, then people on YouTube and Twitch should both be able to partake in it as well. Because I don't really care about getting Twitch subs from, you know, Twitch Prime and stuff like that, because realistically speaking, that's like an extra, like, what, like $5 of income per month for me. with the viewership that I have, I don't think it's really worth sacrificing the ability to multi-stream on YouTube as well. Because there's people like Adam Cheese that are watching from YouTube as well, right? So yeah, I don't wanna ditch one side of my viewership in preference for the other just yet. Come join the dark side. I think VTubers just in general. Yeah, I don't know. Like streaming on Twitch is good and all that, but then again, there's actually quite a lot of there's so many problems on the Twitch end. Because the fact that I'm not guaranteed transcoding on Twitch is also a very big headache. Yeah, because if I go on Twitch right now, okay, so I do have transcoding for this stream, but it's not guaranteed. But also, if I were to have a better internet connection, on YouTube, I can actually crank up my bitrate to really high to make it look like as if you were playing on my end. If I crank the bitrate up to like 9,000, my Apex streams are gonna look like a hell of a lot smoother. But meanwhile, on Twitch end, I'm actually locked in to streaming at 6,000 bitrate maximum. I cannot go over that. And I also can't stream natively at 1440p either, so it has its own trade-offs. It definitely has its own trade-offs. Also because YouTube also has like it's a lot more experience with like archiving massive amounts of video storage and stuff like that too. So yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. There's benefits and there's pluses and minuses to streaming on either platform. Right now I'm trying to get the best of both, so it's kind of rough. And just do a coin flip. I could also do a coin flip as well. I don't know if that's worth it though. But yeah, I think this is this talking portion has gone for long enough. So thank you all for dropping by, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for an Osu stream. It probably will be archived, but fingers crossed. I'm hoping it's gonna be able to stay archived, but we'll see. The archive probably isn't gonna be remaining on Twitch side, but nobody really watches Twitch archives anyway. So yeah, it's gonna be up on Twitch, and I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch and YouTube, but I'm only gonna be keeping the archive on my YouTube end. And Saturday is gonna be a VLR stream, and the next week's schedule is gonna be announced likely on Sunday afternoon-ish. So we'll have to see. Yeah. I might actually take a couple of days off next week. Remember when you said you ended the stream as soon as possible and you stayed for like another 45 minutes? Yeah, about that. I didn't want to lose this chance to just brainstorm with you guys right off the bat because, yeah, I didn't want to... I'm stalling for time. As much as I want to go to bed, it's like... Realistically speaking, I'm probably going to be in bed for like another like 2 or 3 hours just scrolling through my phone anyway, so it makes no difference whether I stay here for a little bit longer or not. But yeah, anyways, tomorrow's Osu, VLR Saturday. I'm probably going to be taking a couple days off next week so that I can get some more VTubing stuff set up, but we'll see. So thank you all for dropping by, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. I get it, the draw of Area and I are strong. Aren't you guys the one that's been here for like 4 hours or something like that? Isn't it my draw? Okay, fine. We can call it equal attraction. Let's just go with that. Equal attraction.